Thank you for rating. Oh my god, I was too busy being a BRB. Thank you for shouting out Bumplot. Got an AFK and feed cat school bloke. Bumplot, thank you for rating in. Sorry I wasn't here. What bad timing on my part. But welcome in Bumplot, welcome in Raiders. I'm Sonnerbot. I'm about to play Tentacle. I'm currently somewhere different, so my audio is a bit funny. Too busy emptying bladders and inhaling dairy lead. Yeah, you're half brothers. Doom Eternal. I haven't played that one. I played the 2016 Doom reboot, but Eternal haven't got around to playing that one yet. And Hairball. Is Hairball here? Did I miss Hairball? Also, welcome in, Hairball. Oh, yeah. Hello, Hairball. Welcome in. Sorry, I'm a little bit distracted. If you enjoyed 2016, you'll probably enjoy Eternal. It's a little more frantic. No, I'm not here. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I heard it was a bit more lore heavy. But yeah, you can't. Oh, my Hairball. But fair enough. Welcome in. So yeah, I'm about to start Tentacle. Let's see how we go. Hopefully, it's not too loud or too quiet. Constant weapon swapping wasn't for me. I mean, I didn't mind it too much because I played it on the PS4. It's actually quite like the reboot, 2016 reboot. It's actually quite playable. Mega cool. Okay, so this is Day of the Tentacle for DOS. Let's see. Hopefully everything works.
Yo.
Yo. Seems to be working. This is non-talking. Oh no, there's talking. There will be speech. Can I? Yeah, here we go. I was trying to figure out how to do text. First playthrough? Oh no, Cornholio. I've played this many times. So it's more like I wanted a kind of an easy game to stream while I was traveling, and but I'm not gonna like speed through it. I'm gonna try and play it as if I don't know all the puzzles. I don't know how well that kind of works. But yeah, I agree, Cornelli. It is a masterpiece. The mix is quite poor. The voiceover is a lot of crackling. That was kind of the case for a lot of talkie games. They did Sierra and Lucasarts had that problem. Bog standard 90s game audio production. Sierra they set the bar low, yeah.
I'm thirsty.
I think you should drink that.
I don't think you should drink that. It looks bad for you.
Nonsense. It makes me feel great. Smarter. More aggressive. I feel like I could. Like I could. Like I could. Take on the world.
So young, I didn't have my arms yet. You got them now.
Look, Hoagie, it's a hamster. Just what I need for dissection lab tomorrow.
I think I need that for the band, Laverne. You know, like we could bite its head off or whatever.
Oh, whatever.
Hands off that hamster.
Friend of yours, Bernard?
He belongs to Weird Ed Edison, and it looks like he's brought us a note. It's from my old friend, Green Tentacle. He says that Purple Tentacle's mutated into an insane genius, and Dr. Fred's going to kill them both. I thought I was free of Dr. Fred and those crazy Edisons forever. But now I know that I must go back to the mansion.
I bought a little pint for knowing the character. Nice. I love this set. I used to replay this this bit over and over again. Were the tentacles on Maniac Mansion? Yes, they were, Max. I can probably show them off. Number 8, welcome in. It's the Mighty Beard. Oh, you figured out the fake bath yourself? I love the cows like, why am I running these guys? Oh well.
Okay, we'll spread out commando style. Laverne, you go secure the area behind those double doors. Hoagie, you take care of upstairs reconnaissance. I'll maintain Command HQ here in the lobby.
What are we looking for?
We've got to find where Dr. Fred is holding the tentacles.
This better not take too long. I've got an anatomy final tomorrow.
And I've got a show to set up later tonight. If I'm late, I don't get to test the drums.
If I know Dr. Fred, he's got the tentacles tied up in his secret lab. Question is,
where's his secret lab?
Where's his secret lab?
Tried Maniac Mansion a couple of times, but couldn't get into it. I really like this game, mate. Yeah, Max. Like Maniac Mansion and Zack McCracken was where Lucasarts were kind of figuring out what made like a good adventure game. Monkey Island kind of solidified that. Like Ron Gilbert had a whole bunch of rules of what should or shouldn't be in an adventure game, and Day of Tentacle came out after. It's a lot more fun to play, I think, than Maniac Mansion. Let me just quickly get what have I missed in chat? Because I feel like I've missed some stuff. Audio engineering was tough to do back then. Games were very big budget. Yeah. It all felt like kind of an experimentation a bit. This game does have fantastic voice acting. I'm looking forward to hearing some of it. Epic Bar, yeah, I used to replay the intro multiple times just because I thought it was so cool. Don't know what Isis is going on about underwear. The intro sequence was done by a single intern, really. Even the art. But yeah, eventually Josh, you're right. In general, the characters in Monkey Island, I guess they weren't fleshed out very much. They were kind of trying to fit it in, like 1 or 2 floppy disks. If you're in chat, who's in the game? He's not always on the screen. Maniac Mansion is the ball buster. This game is a relaxed point and click. Yes, it's definitely a lot more chill. Very fond of Maniac Mansion. But the first games I remember playing on the Amiga. I still don't think I've actually finished Maniac Mansion properly. It's funny how Maniac Mansion was trying to be more approachable. I mean, it definitely is, but it still has soft locks occasionally. But yeah, you're right. Like the whole people are still figuring out what it meant to be because like graphics kept improving and the people were so used to like writing like just text adventures, and they're like, crap, we're gonna combine all these things and make it fun.
Hoagie's got that part of the house.
Okay, so we're just chilling out. We're waiting for the others to get back.
There's something funny about that clock. There's something funny about that clock.
I think zero-style typing could have been okay with a much better parser. Well, that's the thing. Infocom were well known for having like this amazing parser in their text games. Like it had context. You could say like, look at that, look at the item, and then you could just say, type like get that, and it would remember what you were talking about. Point and click definitely ups the accessibility. Yeah, and similar with like 3D, people are still figuring out what a good interface was for point and click, and eventually I think people just kind of settled on like everything. Like it kind of settled on like just having as much of the screen be taken up with graphics, and have like a right click or something to show the verb menu. Get it. What do you want to get? Statue. The gold statue taken. Yes. I never realized you could type get that. Maybe it was get that or get it. But yeah, it definitely had context that Sierra games were missing. And I think they built on that. Oh no, Pi. Welcome in, by the way, Pi.
It looks broken, but there's something in the coin return.
Oh, really? What's in the coin return? Got a dime? Let's have a look at the grandfather clock a bit more.
There's something funny about that clock.
That hand is
It won't budge.
It won't budge.
There's something funny about that clock.
Open grandfather clock.
Aha! A secret passage. This is all too easy.
Very tech first. They built a parser, they kind of made a game with their fun parser, and then they made a company. This is all too easy.
Laverne, how'd you get upstairs?
Upstairs.
Am I upstairs? I got lost.
Seen any tentacles?
What's a tentacle?
Oh, just something I whipped up in my spare time. Made good pets, actually. Until one of them tried to take over the world. Had to tie the little buggers up in the basement.
Good thing you told us that.
Yeah, Bernard wanted us to set them free.
Thank God you weren't that stupid.
Did you say Bernard?
Did you say Bernard?
You got Dr. Fred? He's hilarious.
Okay, you're free to go.
Thanks, Bernard.
And Hoagie's pretty good.
Yes, thank you, naive human. Now I can finish taking over the world.
Oh, there's something I forgot about that guy.
Oh, yeah. Now I remember. He's incredibly evil, isn't he?
I'll try to talk him out of it.
Of course.
Well, what possible harm could one insane mutant tentacle do?
Leaping lab rats!
Dr. Fred.
What have you done this time, you meddling milquetoast? Now Purple Tentacle is free to use his evil mutant powers to take over the world and enslave all humanity!
Whoops.
Hey, Team
Our
Shift.
only hope now is to turn off my sludge-o-magic machine and prevent the toxic mutagen from entering the river!
Isn't it a little late for that, Doctor?
Of course! That's why I'll have to do it!
Yesterday.
Yesterday! Through the time machine!
People should use milk toast more.
This is all your fault, Bernard.
Behold, children, the Chronogon!
Doc, can't you just send Bernard?
No, you must all go to increase the odds that one of you will make it there alive.
Have any people ever been hurt in this thing?
Of course not.
I love these
This
reactions.
is the first time I've ever tried it on people. Well, I'll be.
Bernard, float over here so I can punch you.
This must be that Woodstock place Mom and Dad are always talking about.
I'm not sure if that is color cycling. Swaps.
What could it all mean?
I don't know. I don't want to know.
We may not live to see yesterday.
I'm sure Dr. Fred wouldn't have done this if it weren't safe.
They told me
After all,
invitation.
he is a doctor.
It works! I can't believe it! And they said imitation diamond wasn't good enough. Uh-oh.
Surfing a hoagie. Maybe. It's a bit high res. You have to check the scaling.
Cheap mail order jewels.
What happened to Hoagie and Laverne?
I knew I should have bought a real diamond.
Are they alive?
My dials say that the larger specimen landed 200 years in the past, and the other is stuck 200 years in the future.
Well, hurry up and bring them back.
I will, as soon as I get a new diamond. Then all your buddies have to do is plug in their respective chronogons and...
Plug them in? Where is Hoagie going to find an electrical outlet 200 years in the past?
Yes, well, he'll be
479.
my patented super battery then, won't he? Now, where did I put those patented super battery plans of mine?
Plans? How are we going to get Hoagie plans?
Don't worry me with details, boy. Just help me find the plans. They're in this house somewhere.
Now what am I going to do?
Ugh.
I think I made myself perfectly clear. Step 1, find plans. Step 2, save world. Step 3, get out of my house. Let's get cracking.
Remember when wearing pants so high was the fashion? Was it ever the fashion? One of my favourite subtle jokes in my Gallon one. The 478 pieces of 8 you earn from circus is 500 minus dis 22. Oh really? That makes sense, but I never made that connection. The last Wednesday. I think it was supposed to be a CD32 version or a fan CD32 or not. What are you going to do? So I don't know. This is tricky. I recommend the Mark Ferrari GTC presentation on 8-bitish. Sorry, I thought we were talking about British graphics. 8-bitish graphics. He's got a few. I think he's got an interview in the of Point and Click Adventure Games. If I had the book there, I'd have a look. In the Adventurer letter column, Lucasarts replied to a fan letter around this time saying they discontinued Amiga support after Fate of Atlantis, Sonic Island 2, because it's too hard to downgrade games for. Yeah. Because yeah, even Sierra, like they started contracting out the work, and then they gave up to high-waisted pants for the fashion in the 30s and 49s America. Yeah, this is a few years later. Oh yeah, fun fact: the Manson design documents, early Maniac Mansion design documents, the Edison surname was actually Schwartz. I don't think I knew that one. Why does Audacity's compressor not do what I think it does? Audacity kind of mostly works. Unless you want to do anything too complicated. I love both Maniac Mansion games, so good. I do want to play the NES version because the music on there is really good. The Amiga 500 version of Indiana Jones without a hard drive is painful. Anything like a lot of those games are like 10 discs and you've got to swap every couple of rooms. If the Amiga sales were higher, they'd have found a way. Probably, yeah. Crossing the market in Algiers takes a fortnight. It's better in Amiga 1200, but still glacial. Oh yeah, I can. Swapping discs over all that time. Oh. Because yeah, when did because Commodore they kind of went bankrupt by that time, didn't they? I think. Never seen this show though. I think it's worth seeing the show. Just gonna lurk with a migraine. Oh, Steph Petition. Hello, by the way. Hope the mic. Yeah, stay chill. Stay somewhere quiet and dark, and hope the migraine passes. I do know, however, there's a strict Loom Talkie CD actually mentioning a scum CDTV support. Really, so maybe it must have been like kind of they're working on it in the background a little bit. The Amiga 500 hard drive costs more than the Amiga 500 did. They told me to bog right off. Atlantis and Monkey Island 2 and major chunks of the music cut out. Yeah, I think you mentioned that. At least it wasn't like King's Quest 6 where they had major content removed. Got my GBP8 for $600. That's cheaper than my Amiga 500. There's a cancelled German CDTV release of the EGO version of Indy 3. It was never released, but it's leaked. Hey. I'll have to look into that. That sounds really interesting, actually. So, this...
Maybe I put them upstairs. That's got to be it. Upstairs.
So, I love this joke. So, if you can search for this whole place. You can even go upstairs. But eventually you'll be like, oh, what's this bit of paper?
It's Dr. Fred's design for a super battery. It's capable of storing up to 1 gigavolt with a charging time of only 0.01 seconds. Wow!
So you pick it up, and then you can search the entire house, yeah, and it's right here. And then when you pick it up,
I've got the plans.
Quick!
Edison suddenly appears on the other side of me.
How did you get over there?
My ingenious super battery design, please.
Yeah, I had to.
You really flushed them.
Yes.
Yeah, I had to do the copy protection. When I had the floppy disk version, you have to. The correct plan is based on pages in the manual. Yeah, it was basically the super battery was based on like croutons and oils and things like that, and vinegar. Oh yeah, cheese whiz. Oh right, cheese whiz is about to say. I misplaying the floppy disk version. We have to look at the correct pattern in the manual, just in the oil, vinegar, and crouton positions. Yeah, exactly. This is just about the only Lucasarts adventure game where the copy protection isn't immediately at the start. It's very sneaky. Mr. Wolfpack, welcome back. 1.21 gigavolts. Custom floppy disk to quick boot a hard drive. GBP, is that the hard drive? I don't know much about Amigas. You see Fred go up 1 floor from the ground floor, yeah. And then it needs pots back in.
Down the toilet.
No, through time.
Through time.
Using the highly sophisticated time flux hydraulic vortex chamber I've installed in each chronogen, you can flush small inanimate objects to each other through time. Flush small inanimate objects to each other through time.
Hello? Dr. Fred, can you hear me? Drat.
Did you hear something?
What?
No, let's see if is on.
No.
Oh, great. I'm stuck in colonial times, tentacles are taking over the world, and now the toilet's backing up.
Okay, come over here. It's your old pal, Dr. Fred.
Dr. Fred, how'd you get in there?
I want you to pick up those plans you see in the Chronogon, Hoagie. Bring them to Red Edison. He's my great grandfather. He'll know what to do.
You need the plans to make a super battery so you can plug in your Chronogon.
Okay, if you say so, Bernard.
Good boy. Does he have any experience with electronics?
Well, I once saw him take 3,000 volts directly through his head without batting an eye.
Didn't he pass out?
Well, he was already passed out when it happened.
Time for me to save the world, I guess.
Time for me to save the world, I guess. Let's have a look at chat.
Screwed. I got lost.
I got lost. There were only 3 Barker's nests this evening. They've that's pretty good. They must be using the backyard a bit more. I forget the crop protection for Fate of Atlantis, but yeah. So it's placing the moon, sun, the moon, and volcano symbols on the stone discs. I thought that came in the. You find that out in game, or am I misremembering it? It was an expansion device to the Amiga 500 for Great Valley products. They also had support for up to 8 megabytes of RAM. It's one of the fastest drive controllers. Oh. Actually echoed in the final Stone Disc puzzle at the God Machine in the finale, but the parallels lost in the CD version where the crop protection is removed. Maybe I should check out the floppy version when I get around playing it on stream. I got a 50 meg drive. It was bigger than I ever needed. Oh man, I think our first drive was like 10 or 20 meg. Hoagie, the real hero, exactly. Right. Tim Schafer has kind of jokingly talked about Hoagie being the brother of Ben from Full Throttle. Full name Ruben. Oh no. Because their moms named them both after sandwiches. I mean, if you're hungry and pregnant, I got lost. Lost it. Smashed a few out in the walk just now. Michael Thing, how's it going? Look at that Lucasarts goodness. Also, awesome hat. Thank you. Thank you very much, Michael Thing. So I'm just borrowing it. Meg Drive is like, I don't know, a 1986 product. Yeah, that was roughly when we had our first PC. Okay, so we've got Bernard. We can also swap with.
So as soon as Hoagie gets that battery working, we're set.
I'm afraid not. We still need a diamond for the main unit. And your friend in the future needs power too, if she's still alive.
Exclamation mark
Alive?
inverted.
Thank you, Mr.
Get me out of here! I like trees and everything, but this one has got to go.
This one's got to go. Okay, so yeah, I'm sad you can't dog bomb as well, Mr. Woodblood. I'm on mute at work, unfortunately, so I can't talk that much. That's cool, Michael. Thank you for hanging out, and good luck at work. So yeah, we can play Bernard or we can play Hoagie. So it sounds like a first thing maybe we should look at is getting Laverne playable as well. So we can look at this tree.
Kumquats.
I want to know why we can't just flush Hoagie through the chronodrome. There's no ice. There's no cryogenic facilities that are large enough for Hoagie.
Grody.
Now, can I use keyboard shortcuts at all? Probably.
Huh. This door appears to be locked.
Danny Doc, voice of Murray, plays Hoagie. He's definitely not typecast.
I am Murray.
Thank you, Murray.
I should plug that into the super battery once I get one made.
Hoagie is pretty inanimate, but in the case of this game, he's fully. Meanwhilest.
Those founding fathers are driving me nuts. Flag design changes every 5 minutes. Well, as soon as I'm done with this, I'm making them a flag, ready or not.
I think that's a hint, but hint as to what? I'm not sure. I am sure. So we've got a house. I've notified Patty about the dog bombing opportunity. Okay, thank you. Our historical accuracy policy. We don't have one. The Day of the Tentacle manual. Nice. I should probably save. I think she was hinting she's making a flag. Maybe.
Hi there, mister.
Franklin, Ben Franklin, soon to be known as the inventor of electricity.
Gee whiz, it's cheese whiz.
Do you know Red Edison? He's a scientist guy, too.
Red Edison? A scientist? He's just an innkeeper who pretends to be a scientist, and he's not very good at doing either one. I can't believe Washington and Jefferson picked his inn, of all places, to write our Constitution.
I can try. Let's do a save, and then maybe I can speed up the game while it's doing it. Should you say the discoverer of electricity? What you doing there? Did you mean Washington like President Washington? Well, see ya.
Shouldn't you say the discoverer of electricity?
You think the ultimate power in the universe is just under some rock waiting to be discovered? Ha! I, Ben Franklin, am going to summon power from the sky by sheer force of genius.
You're going to be lying in bed right now, so I'm not going to be able to be in chat because my arms are not as long as the hacker in System Shock 1. That's cool. Thank you for hanging out and looking, and hopefully you get some good sleep. Well, it sounds like you're just going to be lying there for a bit, not sleeping, but I think it's great. I both love and hate that Franklin has this voice. He's hilarious. Can you do some rapping when you find Alexander Hamilton? I'll see what I can do. So we're gonna get Hoagie to eat a sandwich and rap when we see Franklin. You're truly whacked, Ben. I wonder what Red would say about that. I could use a little power myself for my time machine. Hey, Notomax, nice hat. Thank you. Thank you very much.
I could use a little power myself for my time machine.
Just chronic pain? I'm sorry.
There aren't any time machines yet anyway. That's next summer's project.
Just slightly Kinecos, but hopefully it gets a little better. You're a truly whacked, Ben.
You are truly whacked, Ben.
Huh, that's what they said about the man who invented bifocals.
Wasn't that you?
Good point. Guess they were right.
When you're all powerful, will you need a number 2 guy?
I'll have millions groveling at my feet, begging to serve me.
Will you need anyone to do sound checks?
I don't need to be checked. As you can see, I'm perfectly sound.
Will you need anyone to set up lights?
I won't need lights because my body will be glowing so brightly with the power of the heavens.
Let's keep going.
Will you need anyone to pack up drums?
Who needs drums when I have the roll of thunder at my command?
Saturday? Maybe. Streaming on Saturday, I'm not sure if that's happened or not because of save and raid. Because that will be starting roughly about the same time I start, so I have to do a bit of planning for that. But maybe it's okay. Mostly just taking. Oh, that's okay.
Will you need anyone to tape down mic cords?
Who is Mike Cords and why does he need to be taped down?
Leave mic cords.
Will you need anyone to strike sets?
Thor's mighty hammer will do all the striking I need.
Will you need anyone to let chicks backstage?
Ha! They will come whether you let them or not.
Will you need anyone to roll you over when you pass out?
No thanks, we Franklins have always rolled our own.
Will you need anyone to help with the kite?
Seeing as I'm not yet the most powerful man on Earth, I may need some help later if I have to launch this thing again.
I love how much alternate dialogue there is. Makes the game so interesting. I feel like they did all that before they decided on a CD version with a CD audio. So it's a lot easier just to write like text that didn't have to have speech bundled with it, and then these poor audio engineers had to record everything later. I threw a cat at Crocodile Dundee. I mean, so please throw a cat at Crocodile Dundee. I mean, son of a. Do I consent to cat? You may need to get out the biscuit tin in the basket next to me. Okay, hang on. Let's have a look. Hang on a sec. Benjamin Franklin, the inventor of the first one-man metal band. Oh yeah. Whoops. Hang on a sec. Hang on, should I? Hang on a sec. Yeah, no, that's cool. Oh, okay. We can do that.
You ready?
Yeah, go for it. Thanks. Yes. It's like, I know what that is, give me. Thanks. Is he a pickup kind of cat? If he's friendly, but he's not quite used to me. Where'd you go? We need a kitty redemption points. I'll see what I can do. You're smart. Let them come to you. If you go to him and say scoop before you pick him up, he won't murder you. Cosmic Void, hello. Let me try that, but he mightn't particularly like it. I don't want to put him off. How you going, Dax? What you doing? It's so confused why I need a blanket. I thought maybe it might help with the sound. Son of a ran out of ideas and is ripping off other streamers. Snacks for Dax, yeah, pretty much. You get murdered by a cat, but maybe only once. He likes you. He thinks you're a new Dax Slayer. Probably smell like dog. That's true. I probably do smell like a scary dog. Yeah, Dax. Let me cosmic void. Take the 100 bits. That's necessary. Thank you. Thank you very much. I thought I had one. Yeah, oh. Yes. What's Bounder? Oh, it's a character from the Keen games, Keen 4 specifically. Weird dog you have here, yeah. I swear there's a sound from a CD burning program. It's from a couple of them. I think they all settled on the same sound effect. What you doing, Dax? Nice. He does play fetch. That's true. At least make him sit. At least make him sit for treats. All right. Added a bunch more sounds from Scooter to my bot. He'll go feral again. All right. Dax. Come here. I don't know how to call Dax. 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 What's this? You gonna sit? Is this good? Is this good enough? Dax. What's this? I don't. Wow. Did Dax race? Is he a rescue? What's his racing name? What's Dax's racing name? More importantly, does Dax have a racial bonus? What? John Dax. He's an ex-dancing pet. He's a rescue. His name was Dax exclamation point. Inverted. +5 for Perry. He's slowly gotten used to me, I think. He's like last time I was here, he used to run away from me. He doesn't do that quite as much. It's all true except for the dancing. What you doing next? Maybe I should have gone into the big Sonnenfeld screen instead of everyone having to. I seem to recall him eating from your hand. That's true. He did look. I was kind of a bit nervous. I just kept feeding him treats. It looks like he wants some catnip. I don't need catnip. Hey, Dax. Dax. Alright, and that's it? Oh, good boy, Dax. Dutch cats say meow. Meow. It sounds the same, but they spelled it this way. He only eats grass. He hates catnip. Alright, that's it? Good boy, Dax. I'm not sure what's on my hand. I've never seen a cat spell anything. They're busy. Trying to get him to stand if you like. Okay, I can try that. The box is back there as well. Hey, Dax. Dax, stand. Yeah, okay. Come on, Dax. Oh, Dax, good boy. Oh, getting there. Hey, Dax. Come on, Dax. Oh, good boy. So yeah, M Dizzy might feel comfortable picking up Dax, but I'm trying to just Did you grow the beard to look more like my cat? It's not my cat. It's MZ's cat. I think that's just a coincidence. Dax is a very handsome. No more. I need some hair ties or something. What you doing, Dax? Alright, well, Maxie's interested in your location. All the treats. Okay. I'll just let thank you for the 100 bandits. Welcome interesters. Okay, let's keep talking to Mr. Ayres. Franklin, sorry. Hello. And we'll just have Dax hanging out in the background.
I wonder what Red would say about that.
Who cares about that crackpot?
I need Red to help me save humanity.
So he's a missionary now, eh? Well, why not? Can't be any worse at that than he is at inventing.
Why did she sell the entire house? Yeah, forgot it there. I'm just hanging out for the week. So yeah, I'm borrowing a computer for streaming. Who are you and where is Sonobot? I'm still here. I just got a fancy hat. But welcome in, Mousemas. Tentacle's got him. I feel like if this is MZZ's stream setup, it should have been on MZZ's channel. Don't be racist to this, but part of my brain thinks so. I did try and I was trying to make it as much as my stream with all the same overlays and stuff. I just thought it'd be funny to have a different webcam, I guess. But that's fair. But welcome in, Mousemas. I was gonna do a proper shout out for you. There you go. Not so terrible is good. It's like what we've said in Poland. Like what we say in Poland. It's what people say in Poland. Wait. Sounds like what we in Poland like to say. That's better. Okay, it's crap but stable. I'm surely glad it's not terrible at least. It's crap. Stable. I'm sorry about the thing. You've got a completely appropriate hat. Exactly. Old school J. I'm Australian, I guess. Kraki Nonsky.
So where's this Red guy at?
Down in his secret lab, of course, neglecting his guests.
Hey, Valiant Cheese. Welcome in. You look shout out.
What's so bad about Red?
What can you say about a guy who spent the last 4 years perfecting a left-handed hammer? He's insane! And he steals other people's inventions, too, before they can even apply for the patent. Not that I'm bitter.
You're thinking appropriate for adventure gaming, sure. Oh, the hat. oh, you mean Hoagie's hat? Yeah, Ben Franklin would never do that.
Well, see ya.
Carry on.
Man, Franklin's useless. Yeah, there's I've got a Dax the cat just hanging out behind.
Stroke the cat.
Just about done with this. Then I'm grabbing the latest flag design and sewing it up. Then it's bye-bye, Betsy.
I don't know if I can do that to Dax. He's still getting used to me. Alright, Dax. Wow.
It's totally covered with crud.
Exclamation mark inverted. Oh, cats beat better than dogs. Oh, I don't know, lasses. Them fighting words. Just recognize the background, Valiant Cheese, and the cat. Ooh, what's that? Yeah.
You're brilliant. What a novel design. Come to Baltimore at once.
Oh. Damn, I love this game. It's such a good game, Mousemas. Voice acting is uncanny for me. I only remember the floppy version. Yeah, because when I played the floppy version, it still had speech, but just for like the intro sequence. It's as soon as you get control of Bernard, that's when it the speech cuts out. But yeah, like the actual intro itself had speech, which I thought was quite cool for a floppy disk game. So now we've got now we're in the home, the mansion, but this is in the past.
Cool, the room clerk's a mummy.
I wonder what they use to compress the speech, if anything. Or whatever. Maybe? I reckon maybe you probably be able to find those details on the Scum VM wiki, if at all possible.
What's up? Don't feel like talking, huh? Vow of silence or something, probably, right? Well, that's cool. I have something for Red Edison. Do you know where I could find him? Great hat, man.
Copper, meow 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 meow.
Meow, 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 meow. So yeah, I think this guy, he's meant to be like a hint system in a way, like or maybe it's more like a rubber ducky, like you're just talking your problems
Later,
out loud.
dude.
But yeah, we know how to get to the lab because we learned in the present how to get to the lab. He's a talkative fellow. I mean, they could have just had the same files, but a few of them are just curious. I mean, if they were going to have it on floppy, I imagine they would have had it a lower bit rate, just to make it a bit easier. But yeah, I'm just guessing there. You can ask Ted, ever see the movie The Secret of Monkey Island? Oh, really? Okay, I'll give that a go. There's some seriously jank audio compression at a time. I mean, yeah, like people were just trying to figure out what would work, and probably just experimenting with stuff like it's a Wild West, and also like it didn't have to, it just had to sound good enough. I think for a lot of things. I feel like this game has a lot of prompts, places. It tries to give you cues to get back on track. They're often overlooked when people look back on it. Yeah, I'm trying not to jump too far ahead, like without knowing what to do. One of the follow-ups is Wendell Winkle is awesome as the guy Roach Dude. Oh, and nice. Hoagie just did the sound. I wasn't even looking at it. Looking at him. Oh man. The Loom Talking CD tried storing the voice dialogue with Red Book audio, which required the dialogue to be severely cut down a bit. Yeah, I still haven't managed to get that going well in not ScumVM, but DOSBox. Like DOSBox supports like CD audio, like you can mount it. Oh no, I think Dax is gone. Yeah, but DOSBox it was always off. Like it didn't seem like I played it on original hardware and the Loom CD worked fine. So there's some weirdness with the DOS. But since that, yeah, I don't know where Dax went. And yeah, that was Dax. He was hanging out before. I guess I'll wait for him to come back. The spinny newspapers and meanwhiles have prompts and puzzles. He came to yell at me. I'll let him come in and out. I don't like to force animals to do tricks for me unless they want to. CD audio is off. I mean, I remember it being pretty good when I played it. But yeah, space requirements. Yeah, you only have 74 minutes, and a lot of that's taken up by the game data.
Hey.
What is it?
You look kind of familiar.
You look kind of familiar.
Of course I do. I'm Red Edison, the inventor, not to mention owner of this inn. Perhaps you've seen my picture in some important scientific journal. Then again, maybe not.
I have to dip out for a walk, but I'll zip by if you're still going when I get back. If not, good luck with the tentacles. Thank you, Billy and Cheese. And have a good walk. I just realized hologram Sonneborn is in your living space. Yes. Somebody was very kind enough to let me borrow their streaming machine.
Do you know Ben Franklin?
Franklin? I would never associate with that overstuffed goofball. He has the stupidest idea about glasses with one red lens and one blue one.
What are you doing?
I'm inventing, you simpleton. What's it look like I'm doing?
Hello, Dax. Hey, Dax. Oh, you're good boy, Dax.
Mate, meow 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 meow.
Meow, meow, meow. Well, I'm so used to having dogs, so like my default behavior is to like, you know, play with and pet a dog. And Dax is completely different. Like, I feel like anytime I approach Dax will like just run off.
I know an inventor who looks a bit like you.
Well, it's not one of my sons.
Oh.
That's for sure.
I do
It
have the
appears
treats.
that I, Red Edison, foremost genius of my day, am to be the last in a long line of gifted inventors. My nearly indistinguishable sons have decided that they want to be artists. I think it was Jed's idea. Or is it Ned? Ah, well, the left-handed
Try.
one at any rate. Must be some sort.
I can try the scoops. Let's give it a go. Hang on. Yeah. Dax is hairy and I'm like, Alright, let's try the scoops. So, okay, scoops.
Just go scoop as you pick him up.
Oh good. Do I go from front or back?
Just like sideways. Just scoop him underneath.
Okay.
Give it a shot.
Scoop.
Good.
Scoops.
Good thought. Hey, buddy. Hello.
Oh no, you got it here now.
I'm sorry. Do my hand.
I can try.
Okay.
Scoops.
Oh no.
No.
Hey. Come on.
Yeah. Oh.
Here you go.
Okay.
Just hold him like that. Oh, good boy. Good boy. Oh, that's.
Hey, let me. Oh, no. I got Dax's hair. Oh man, he's got a lot of hair. Cat handling the son of a yes. Cat transfer. He's got really sharp claws. I'm worried.
Sorry. Oh, that was disturbing you now. Hey, buddy. You're gonna stay.
I never pick an orange up. He absolutely hates it. I mean, I can understand. Like even with our dogs, it always feels like they don't want to be picked up.
He's our cat. If he can do it, so much scratch.
Not that stops your partner from picking you up all the time. Oh no. Dax be like, I don't know you like that. Yeah, exactly. I can understand that. Dax, he's our cat. You can't do it. So much scratch. Yes, that's what I'm worried about. Scratching. You should be worried. He's not bonded with you. You never know. Yes. That was not the action of a cat that is afraid of you, but isn't very sure yet. Right. Yeah, I'm trying to be gentle. Cats listen to no man. Also, Purblind. Did I miss special guest star Dax? Yes. Welcome in, Purblind.
Comber, Mio. 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 Me.
My cat doesn't like being picked up, but after a little bit, he'll start complaining.
No,
yeah, Dax was
I am the
I don't think. Can't force him being a shorter cat leaver. Oh, hey, Dax. Dax, what's this? Speak. Does speak work? I thought it was say. Shout out Dax here. Hey Dax. Dax. I don't think Dax is interested. I'm doing pretty well, Purblind. Just been hanging out and invading other people's streaming spaces. Hey Dax.
Spruce.
Hopefully, Dr. Space is still working. Yes. Want another treat? You stand? You want to stand? Come on, Dax. Come on. Oh, you can do it. Oh, there. Where'd the tree go? Straight. Alright. Can't wait for Dax's first stream. You've never had this many treats in his life. Oh no. I'm really bad because I'm like, have some treats. Come on, Dax. Come on, Dax. You gonna stand? Can you stand? No, don't. You gonna stand? Alright, fine.
Yo.
Yo. I don't think I've Dax gonna love when you visit though, yeah. I don't think speak works. Or does it work?
Mate, hello.
Oh, maybe I added speak. I don't know my own bot. My speech doesn't mess up. Was it messing up? Alright, I guess Dax is just gonna hang out in the background now. Cats have a habit of banning me in chat. Oh, no. Hairball, both of your cats just woke up. Moved to a place where they could see the screen and meowed. I wonder if is it better if I go on this side so people can see Dax, but then the door's open, or I'll just go over here and just try not to get in Dax's sightline. Necrokeys banned. Thank you for the cat break. There'll be a few cat breaks, I think, depending on how Dax is feeling. I'm here to annoy you. Thank you, MacLab.
I am here to annoy you.
love the poop box. It's a good poop box. Dax is a very handsome gentleman.
Sort of bad blood on their mother's side.
What are you inventing?
What are you inventing?
It's a complex metal device designed to minimize paper entropy.
What are you inventing?
It's a complex metal device designed to minimize paper entropy.
What are you inventing?
It's a complex metal device designed to minimize paper entropy.
What are you inventing?
I don't think we're getting anything new.
It's a
Okay.
Well, see you later.
You might if you cut that hair a bit shorter.
Is he talking about a paperclip? I think so. A better paperclip. You're off ATM machine. Thanks for hanging out. Hey, so what is he inventing? Oh, I wasn't paying attention. It was fun. Yeah. Have fun with the game. Yeah. I'll see you around. Thanks for hanging out. I'm sorry I didn't get to see much of the game. Not yet, anyway.
What are you doing?
I'm inventing, you simpleton. What's it look like I'm doing?
Here is a slightly less annoying bit.
I'm here to annoy you a bit less. Okay, fire broadside. We'll have to pay attention now.
What are you inventing?
It's a complex metal device designed to minimize paper entropy.
Say again?
What are you inventing?
It's a complex metal device designed to minimize paper entropy.
Well, see you later.
You might if you cut that hair a bit shorter.
It's covered with plans and junk.
Yep, some of this.
No way could I pick that up.
Haircut ban, yeah, take that, Hoagie.
Just looks like a regular hammer to me, but then I'm no scientist.
Say, that's a left-handed hammer, you know. I invented it myself. It was for my ungrateful slob of a left-handed son. Oh, well.
Oh, well. So we've now got a left-handed hammer. We've got a letter.
You're brilliant. What a novel design. Come to Baltimore at once.
And we've got a lab coat. So let's pick up the lab coat.
Hey! Only employees are allowed to use that lab coat.
Oh, no. So that's another puzzle. We need to figure out a way to get the lab coat.
He seems busy.
We can try and give him his mail.
What am I supposed to do with that?
He doesn't want his own mail. That's okay, I suppose. So we can come back. So what have we got here?
The Constitutional Convention invites your comments, critiques, amendments to the Constitution.
Oh yes, Hairball. I'm. I'm hanging out for the next few days, so she very kindly lend me her streaming PC.
The Constitutional Convention invites your comments, critiques, amendment to the Constitution.
I love every kind of cat. I just wanna hug all of them, but I can't hug every cat. Can't hug every cat.
They're good cats. Thank you, Lasses. Room theft. Room borrowing.
It's padlocked.
Boo. So Dax is somewhere over here now. Investigating bins. What have we got over here? Look at John Hancock.
Mate, room theft
Must have
better
poor
than room
circulation.
Room theft is better than broom heft. If you need a gift idea as a thanks, some sound dampers would be nice. Quite echoey in this room. Yeah. Apparently she has a lot of filters on her mic that I found out. But yeah, I did try and put some. We started with rug, and then we put down this. I put down this blanket to try and put some sound dampening effect in. Dax, what are you doing?
Cool.
He's going to turn up back home with 3 kittens and a snorting catnip. No. Our dogs would eat those cats very quickly.
If I had a nickel for every time I've seen that face. Excuse me. Yes?
Hang on a sec. Dax?
Yeah.
Is Dax eating your feet? No, he's eating some of the carefully organized items that Anzizi had before him. Alright, Frank Middle Street, hello.
This?
Have you considered getting more hair? Maybe it's required as a sound dampener. Yeah, I did consider that. I have to work on that, I think.
That's back to my trash.
He's like, I have not thrown anything over there, so.
You want to come get it?
Alright, hang on. The beard is not enough. Hang on a sec. Come on, Dax. Hey, Dax. What you doing? Come on. Dax.
Dax. Oh. Hey, buddy. Come here. Boy. Come on.
Just some Dax wrangling. Here are they, Dax?
Oh, hey, buddy. It looks a bit unsure. Hello. Yeah, you good? Okay.
Mate, and the man with the cat said, quote, everyone attack, unquote, and it turned into a ballroom blitz.
At least he's not looking at, not digging through the rubbish anymore. But we'll leave him to his devices.
Whoa, you're like George Washington. Very much like him, according to my wife, Mrs. Washington.
Whoa, awesome.
Does Mrs. Washington know you wear so much makeup? One must wear makeup when one receives the phenomenal amount of media attention that I do. It's quite likely that I'll be president soon, you know. Do you think I should be the ecology president or the education president?
Does Dax like to get in the dunny? Orange went through a phase of continually getting into the bog. I hear Dax is very good at opening doors, but I haven't had him wander in while I've been busy. So he's just chilling on the poop box. Yeah, just hanging out over there. Alright, let's get him to cut down a cherry tree.
Depends on how many cherry trees you've chopped down. Well, I am quite the adept tree cutter. Men still tell tales of my youthful prowess.
How many non-Americans play this and wonder what the heck these cultural artifacts are? Yeah, I had no idea. I mean, I heard of Washington, but that was about it, really. Like the whole cherry tree and all that, I didn't know that was a thing. I mean, I knew what cherry trees were. I mean, I didn't know about this. You knew about the cherry tree thing? Okay. At 13, I had no idea. It was cool playing again, and an adult was making more sense. It's good that the game is kind of telling us about it. And Hancock's signature. Don't know if I knew that one. He pushes the door open, looks at me, then immediately uses his litter box. He thinks it's family toilet time. I was told the cherry tree myth as a kid in school for example. My teacher claimed it was fact, but that's common in school. Yeah, right. Okay, I think, yeah, I learned about it from this game. I knew the Hancock thing was something to do with signatures. I got the being on the money joke. Yeah, I figured the money one, that makes sense. Cherry tree stuff I had no idea about, yeah.
I bet you've lost it. You couldn't cut down a tree to save your grandmother. Lost it, have I? Why, I'd show you a thing or two if there were a cherry tree nearby. But as you can see, there isn't. I only cut down cherry trees. Family tradition, you understand. Cherries only. There's nothing out there but cedar and kumquats.
Okay, so I need some way to put a cherry tree outside. I like they had a warning in the manual that lots of facts about the presidents were made up, not to quote them in school. Boo, something along those lines. Hancock is because he wrote his name effing huge on the Screw Off UK document. Oh. Even though he's like not at all the most important person there. He's like, oh, I've got a signature. Everyone can have a look at this.
Hey, tall, dark, and spiffy. My name's Hoagie.
Well, how quaint. I am, of course, Thomas Jefferson, noted scholar, musician, horseman, student of the sciences, member of the bar.
Oh, sure, I've heard of you, dude.
I just got a big fat raccoon rifling through all my bins. It gave absolutely no crap when I tried to shoo it away. It's like, there's all this food here. Leave him alone.
What's in the can, Tommy?
Thomas. My name is Thomas, and this, my
John
chummy
Hancock.
friend, is a
Makes
time
sense.
capsule. Filled with remembrances of our time to be revealed 400 years hence.
You said the cat who would sit in your pants if you're sitting on the toilet. Oh. At the time, apparently Franklin was like known all over Europe and South America and so on. Like he was a real popular figure. Well, Franklin, I definitely had heard of. As like the inventor of various stuff. I guess it was kind of a bit more familiar for Americans though. Dax likes to sit on my lap.
So, how's the time capsule going?
I'm sorry to say that except for my log, we haven't
Assistant
got a
PM.
thing.
Dude, I loved your work on the Declaration of Independence.
Ah, thank you. What was your favorite part?
I like those S's that look like F's.
I see.
He was one of those general polyglots in an area when you can still do that. Yeah, it wasn't much to learn. All these different areas. It's easy to get started. What do you do? Science. all of it.
Later, brah.
Later, brah.
What? What's going to happen later?
Yo.
Hello?
What's up, you cold?
Cold? I'm freezing.
So he's kind of like a Woody Allen analog, I guess. My cat likes to walk between the shower curtain and the shower line, not in the bathroom. Just do a little bit of investigating.
Why don't you build a fire?
Well, I keep asking Jefferson to build a fire, but he won't. Says he needs the log for posterity and won't part with it.
If this game was made in Australia, who would these guys would be? I mean, there's like notable Australian prime ministers from I guess from the 80s onwards that I remember, but the ones that were involved in designing our constitution and stuff like that, I don't know if that was they were as exciting. Anything I learned, I may have already forgotten because it doesn't come up in everyday conversation, unfortunately. Orange likes to use pants around my ankles as a springboard to headbutt the toilet paper out of my hand when I'm sat on the toilet. Everything I learned about US history, I learned in this game. Same. We're embarrassed about our tentacle future. I learned US history from those 3 age verification questions. It was very important to get those right, because otherwise the game would let you in, but everything was blocked. Everything was censored.
He's going to give the log to starving children?
I don't get any respect around here. Why, I bet if George I spent the winter in Valley Forge, Washington was cold, we'd get some heat in here.
Oh, I wonder if that's a hint.
Awesome blanket there, dude.
Thank you. It was given to me by my dear old colorblind Aunt Hattie.
Well, I gotta go, dude.
I love how the swinging door, like you can open this door and it stays open. Swinging door, we have to, if you open it, it just immediately closes. Like just the fact that they have that detail as opposed to just another door. So again, what do we got here? Oil and spaghetti, delicious. And then we've got a pump. Use water pump with what? Sure, not sure. What else can we look at? Is it pantry?
Bitchin'.
There's a bitchin' pantry. Got a cabinet. Oh, and a brush. Okay. Here, an arrow shot eye really takes the edge off. Oh, the migraine's a bit better now. Okay. RIP your sleeping pattern. I mean, yeah, that's the only problem. Like once it's about 3 o'clock, I can't go to sleep because it screws up my sleeping pattern, like you're saying. So we've got a bucket. Can we use the bucket with the water pump? Oop. Yes, you can. Okay, so we've got a bucket full of water. Let's keep looking. We haven't actually gone upstairs yet. I wonder if Australia has a lot of myth making about early history, like sheep rustling and whatnot. I mean, there's definitely stuff around like bush rangers and stuff like Ned Kelly that probably has a bit of myth making. The US has a silly amount of myth making from this era. Yeah. Meanwhile,
How about an amendment that the president has to be a human being?
Please, this is serious business.
You're right.
Trying to remember Ned Kelly, but my Google food was weak. That's okay. I read that Ned Kelly wanted an Irish ethno-state. Really? Okay, I wonder whose room this is.
I can't open it.
So I just look at it.
I bet it calls the butler just like on TV.
I learned about him from Terry Pratchett. Oh, is that from like The Last Continent? Or did he write about Ned Kelly in other novels?
I guess this is George Washington's bed.
That's Wool Cable. Have you seen the historical documentary on Australia called Crocodile Dundee? I have seen that one. And then there's Young Einstein, which is also... is it okay? Oh, I can show it. Hang on a sec. When they travel to Forex, yes. But yeah, there's Young Einstein as well. Hang on a sec. So, House Yodeling Hour. The castle is a real documentary. That's true. So I saw it recently. All my knowledge from Australian culture comes from Reagan, Fright, and Ravenous. Two movies I have yet to see. Forex is apparently associated with beer. Yeah, there's a beer called Forex in Australia, but there's also like I think that's more known to be drunk as opposed to like Foster's, which is more of an export beer. Young Einstein was dope. It's been so long since I've seen it. Castlemaine Forex is not great. I haven't had it. I guess it's twice as good as Mexico's Dos Equis. Twice as good. I got a copy of the castle, put it straight to the pool room. I never know which version. Equis? Okay, Dos Equis? It means 4x. 2x. Gotcha. I'm learning languages here. Jeez.
Here I am, don't get your curls in an uproar. Excuse me, Mr. Washington.
We talk to her. We can't talk to her. But we can walk out. And we can see... What's this?
Oh, ha! Get away from that! It's a good thing I finished in there quickly. Now scram! They just don't make founding fathers like they used to.
Dos in Spanish is pronounced like dos. Dos. Okay. So what I'm hearing is that I should be saying dos equis. Is that right? People keep telling me Foster's is popular around here, but I'm yet to find anyone to admitting to liking it. Yeah, I think I had like Foster's once. It's not a thing that people have in Australia. And Mexico is considered meh, but Americans drink it. That's where the money is, I guess. American beer gets a bad rap, but I quite like some of it. Maybe you just have a really good export of American beer. It's too easy to pronounce like Das Good. Yeah, exactly old school Jay. I assume everyone knows some Spanish because I don't know. It's common enough in this hemisphere. It's not quite as common in Australia, I don't think. Because most of our neighbouring countries, like you might learn like Indonesian or Japanese, kind of more Asian languages, a bit more popular here. Dos aqui. See more Bruno? Don't mind stuff like Budweiser. I've been drinking Brooklyn Lager lately. I've tried that. You can pronounce the final S's depending on which South American dialect you're emulating. Perhaps Blue Ribbon too. I think I've heard of that one, but I don't think I've had it. Not really any Spanish colonies around here. That would help things too. help things along. The idle animations is just keeping everyone interested while I read out chat. I was surprised to see Lagunitas brewing everywhere when I was in the Netherlands. Then I looked it up. Heineken bought them. Those are some watery lagers, aren't they? It's just a word for X. Yes, but it's 2 of them instead of 4. Yeah, 2X beer. Yeah, you're not allowed to have 4 X's on Mexican beer, I think. Portrait.
The late Max Addix. His petard runneth over. A lamentable fate for such a patriotic dude.
I wouldn't describe Brooklyn Lager as watery. Maybe the export one is different.
I told you guys I'll get to the flag next. I'm working as fast as I can.
Hey, chill. Take your time.
Don't tell me you've got another design change for the flag.
Incidentally, Forex is also sort of city crest for Amsby. Stodgy stuff like, I would describe perhaps in Budweiser that way. Watery? Yeah, fair enough.
I've got another design change for the flag.
I knew it. What's the current brainstorm from our fickle founding fathers?
Bundaberg ginger beer is Australian and non-alcoholic. That is pretty good. I do enjoy that one. Chrome-plated bald eagle robot on it. I'm not saying it's just a style. That's fair. What about skull with like scorpions in its mouth? Should have like a hologram on it. We need a babe in a leather bikini swinging a broadaxe. That would be cool.
We need a babe in a leather bikini swinging a broadaxe.
Oh, what the heck. At this point, I'd do anything just to have it over with. Put the pattern on the table and I'll look at it when I'm done with this job.
Nice. I learned about it from Pixelmancy, who's a Kiwi. That makes sense. So we need a map design. Don't know where we're going to find a map design, but maybe we'll come across one. Bunbo is all over here. There's definitely you can find it in Australia. If you ever come to the States, there's an amazing Irish restaurant you need to try. Oh, tell me more. What's this? Wine bottle?
Chateau de Cheapo, 1775.
Yeah, McDonald's. I haven't heard of this. So I imagine there's like a lot of potato dishes and things like that. It seems to push out the native ginger beer brands like Cock and Bull and the Jamaican imports. I'm not familiar with any of those brands. I had to search for Bundaberg, but one of the super Walmarts has it. Limited selection though. Because usually you might be able to find it under like not the Australian section, but usually like supermarkets might have like an import section sometimes. You're in the US. Oh no, I figured there's not as many Walmarts in Australia. They cook everything in under a minute. It's pretty impressive. Huh. I wonder if McDonald's sells potato cakes. Yeah, pick up a wine bottle. What is this wine bottle?
Chateau de Cheapo, 1775.
Chateau de Cheapo. Now look at that. Can we look at the kite plans?
I don't quite see how it can fly.
Maybe we look in the mirror?
Hey, what's that on the plans? It looks like a secret backwards message. Oh, it's just a coffee stain.
We sleep in the bed?
Nah, there's printer's ink on the sheets.
Boo. Can we take the plans?
I don't understand that technical stuff.
Old MacDonald had a farm, so you hear. It's interesting. They do, but they call it French fries, which is odd because they are Irish. Huh. Surprised they're not called something like freedom fries or something. One of the biggest disappointments I had in the Netherlands was like in a generic restaurant, your beverage options are like Fanta, sweetened Lipton iced tea. That might be it. No coffee. I remember that secret backwards messaging completely tricked me. I was like stuck, so I was let down. Hilarious one. You're like, it's kind of, you're thinking, that you can't do anything with the plans. Maybe there's something with the mirror, and it's just they just added this little joke. Because both of these things are a bit like ultimately not very useful, I don't think. What a letdown, and a hilarious one though. What? Oh. What? Europe Fanta is better than American Fanta. Yeah. Oh. Interesting. You know what soda is good? In Earn Brew. I haven't had Earn Brew. Where did I read? Who was talking about that? Someone was talking about that the other day. Scottish carbonated soft drink, often described as Scotland's other national drink after whiskey. I'll have to do some research. Not a big Earn Brew fan. It's too soda for me. I'll have to hunt some down. I'll make a list of things to track down. I also dislike Coke, Pepsi, all colas really, most sodas. Okay. I don't mind a bit of Coke or Pepsi, so it might be we just have differing opinions, which is fine. It's made in Scotland from girders. What? Oh, because it's made of iron. I don't really like soda pop at all. I don't mind sugary things.
Hi, horsey.
Hi yourself.
Well, you can talk. What's a nice horse like you doing in a place like this? Dragon Gem and I visited Scotland in the before times, and it was so good. Unfortunately, I can only describe the flavour inaccurately. Sort of tastes like sweet, rusty nail water, but in a good way. Alright, so sweetened, it's got flavouring, like sweet flavouring. Rusty nail water, so what does that taste? What how could you compare that? What would you compare that to? What's like a drink that you drink that's rusty nail water? I thought it's just when they chip the rust off. I only drink Fanta when I'm really hungover. Iron Brew is claimed to have greatly suffered from the sugar tax. Is it because it's like 90% sugar?
What's a nice horse like you doing in a place like this?
Hey, I live here. What are you doing here?
That's fair. It's very hard to describe. It tastes like itself. It's so interesting. I'm fairly sure I haven't had Iron Brew, so I'm going to have to check it out.
I didn't think horses could talk.
Maybe they just never had anything to say to you. Ever think of that?
You mean horses have been snubbing me my whole life?
Well, if you want to put it that way.
Is this some kind of a trick?
I don't do magic. I'm just a horse.
Okay. It's both sweet and tart. It's light orange, but not bright orange. There's certainly a bit of citric acid in there. So would you compare it to Fanta, but not quite? Balls is a tasty beverage. I'm currently intrigued because I don't think I've ever had it. Valiant Cheers, welcome in. Is the horse the same voice as the cat at the beginning of Hit the Road? Oh. I don't think I have Sam Max Hit the Road available to test. Isn't that kind of a bit more, isn't he a bit more grouchy? A bit more gravelly? Cool, babe!
Cool Babe has raided.
Cool, babe. Thank you for the raid. Cool Babe's Spaced Out raid. What did you end up playing? You're playing Space Quest 1, the Sarian Encounter. Ah, did you play the original EGA one with the text parser? Or did you end up playing the VGA one with that Cobra Commander was playing recently? Thank you so much for the raid. I am playing Day of the Tentacle. And I'm currently in a second location, so if my background looks weird and my sound's a bit off, that's why. We were just talking about Iron Brew, the Scottish orange carbonated drink that I haven't. Playing the EGA version this time around. Oh, what's on my T-shirt, David Alexander? Oh, I can show you that. Thank you also for all the bounders. I don't actually have my adventure game art book, so if you do redeem that, I'll have to refund your points. EGA version. Iron Brew is delicious and super healthy. Yeah, people have been trying to describe what the flavor is. But yeah. So, yeah. So I'm just wearing an MS-DOS shirt today. There you go. Redeem my points. Sorry, Valiant Cheese. I'll have to refund them. I don't actually have a book yet in this area. The cat talks a lot faster and is a lot high pitched. Oh, you just checked it? Supposedly one of the Iron Brew flavors is banana extract, but it doesn't taste like what you think of when you think of banana. Oh. All I know is a sweet carback, but yes. And an official poop box. I've been summoned by a discussion of Iron Brew. Yeah, we'll just...
Welcome in David Alexanderson's 1982 Tentacle.
Thank you so much for that. Balls, the original Gamer Juice from the 90s LAN party. Oh, wait, I have not had balls. It's a fever dream that doesn't exist, really? Yeah, it's a Dosa Eskis shirt. Yes. Nice, Tim. Yes, thank you, Tim. Oh no. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have the book with me, but I'll definitely refund your points. Iron Brew tastes a lot like teaser. Thank you, Nifty Nelly. I'll get some teaser and get back to you. Iron Brew is the best. I'll accept no other opinions. I'm not saying it's bad or anything. I was just saying I haven't tried it, and now I'm interested. There's Woolies near me that stocks it. I shall buy some. Oh, thank you. I'm gonna keep an eye out for it now. That's the box Sonobot has to poop in while visiting his friend. Yes, MacBook. That's why it's tipped over, so no one has to look at it. Gal babe. Oh, is that Dr. Sabato? Hang on.
Cover, Gal babe.
Gal babe, yes. Thank you. Oh.
David Alexander 82 gifted a tier 1 sub to SlimFat 311. They have given 9 gift subs in the channel! Exclamation mark inverted.
Thank you, David Alexander, and thank you for the
Pipes are the arteries of this mighty erection.
Thank you for the gift sub to David Alexander.
Hello, I am Dr. Spateslow. Tell me how you feel.
I'm feeling okay, Dr. Spateslow. Thank you. Thank you for asking. I saw balls in the store like a year ago, Plastic. Interesting. Is that Dr. Sabatso's TTS voice? Yes. So I've hooked up my bot to actually spin up DOSBox every time someone says exclamation mark say. So that is the official Dr. Sabatso voice for it. I've not heard of Iron Brew, but I'm probably understanding that the bananas that used to be a typical banana died out, tasted different from the types of bananas we eat today. Yeah, I've heard that too.
Mate, thank you to Mr. David Alexander 82. Thanks for the gift sub. I appreciate you very much, and so does Mark Inverted.
Mark, thank you. That's
Cover, exclamation mark inverted. Quiz is now extroverted, exclamation mark.
It's the new text to speech meme. Haven't completely died out. I've had them, but they were exterminated by a fungus from the huge corporate monoculture plantations, and they sell them white people regions of the world. Okay. Tarway knows a lot about bananas, and I feel like she hasn't had a chance to talk about bananas recently. So definitely, give her a follow and ask her some banana facts next time you see her. Off course ×2. Thank you for the bounds, by the way. They still go naturally in regions where bananas aren't all genetically identified clones. Yeah, that makes sense. They're a bit more healthy. I don't have a Dax sound command, so I just have to go like meow. Duh, it's the best. As naturally as bananas can grow anyway, there's nothing natural about banana propagation. What's wrong with bananas? Tradies, thank you for the bounders too. Alright, let's go. Let's keep talking to this horse.
I'm trying to get back to the future and save the world.
The future, huh? And I thought that
Franklin guy was parody error.
Were you trying to... Slim Fat. Unfortunately, he tried to make Dr. Space swear, and he does not like to do that. There are plenty of populations of naturally propagating bananas. Bananas?
Nice teeth.
Thanks. I paid quite a bit for them.
Well, I gotta go.
See you later.
I heard about the 100th engine. I didn't get a chance to read it, but yes, I did hear about that. It's the Chamber of the Sci-Fi Mutant Princess. Oh, really? And that was the game? That was the 100th engine? Should I don't think I've actually played that one. Isn't that closer to more like an RPG than...
Nobody knows more about bananas than Gwen Stefani, cause this shit is bananas bananas.
Thank you, Cynthia. You must construct more bounders. There's a lot more bounders. Thank you for the constructive criticism. But the game looks dope. EJ version in the works. Ooh. I kind of wrote it off because it was an RPG. I think.
Slime fat.
Slime fat. Slime fat. How does it say my name?
Struth Seneveld.
Yeah, close enough.
Cover, ET phone home.
I accidentally said slime fat once, and now I can't stop. I'll have to teach Sabatso to only say it that way. The ones we get in the supermarket.
Slimmer fat.
Slimmer fat. Close enough. The ones we get in the supermarket are pretty obviously identifiable as not naturally propagating a complete lack of seeds. Just a good clue. That's true.
Struth, Directrix 13.
Directrix 13. Yeah, that sounds reasonable. You're 2 posts ahead of me. Was furiously correcting typos. Oh no.
Cover, slime fat.
Slime fat. Good. Nice. Good job, Spacer. He does a good job sometimes. Huh?
Question is, which one's stuffed and which one's the real McCoy?
I assure you that we are both real, but we are neither one of us McCoys. We are Edisons, Ned and Jed.
Who's who?
Does it really matter? Even our dear father can't tell us apart. He only knows that one of us is left-handed while the other is right, but that neither of us are following in his tiny scientific footsteps. Hold still, Jed. So, I'm almost too frightened to ask, are you the marble delivery man? Or the model?
There's a 60-second cooldown per user, sorry.
But yeah, balance shares. If you try again after 60 seconds, it should work. There's no discrimination. There are many mind-blowing things in this game, but the fact that you can play Maniac Mansion in here is so cool. Brino Plus, yes. We haven't explored the present day that much yet, but I will be able to see. We'll be able to see the original Maniac Mansion at some point. Bananas have a few extra problems. Lack of seeds, extremely unsustainable growing conditions, extremely problematic parasites and diseases. Related to 3, very high turnover in Venture Josh, you're bit of a banana expert. Wasn't the plan that this was a bad thing? Domestication and cultivation has its advantages. With bananas, it's bad. Anyone else who watched the 20-hour Double Flying documentary? Not yet. I used to watch the documentary they made for their Kickstarter. I haven't finished that one, but I do want to get back into the documentary train and maybe watch the new one that they've got. It's a fun hurdle for the remastered edition. It turns out mobile and console platforms don't like it when you hold a process and launch another executable. Yeah, I think you were saying like they had to, because the DOS version that we're playing now, it actually spins up another process, but you can't do that in iOS. So I think they had to actually port Maniac Mansion as well to the new engine, which was running Scum underneath it, I think. You love all Scotsy.
I am Dr. Spateful. Do not confuse me with that conjure of buddy.
Simply no. I'm glad we don't have to worry about him anymore. You've read multiple books about bananas. That's not weird. But you should definitely visit Taiwei's channel because she's a big fan of bananas. If you're not already following her, I've actually hit up a few times. Really. I have to watch this documentary. I never finished a Double Fine Adventure one, not sure why. Imika.
Oi mates, looks like you could. Like you could. Like you could. Take on the world.
Imika, thank you for resubscribing for 8 months. It's nuts. Thank you very much. I don't know if I've let me give you a little shout out. So I'm just reading through chat. Yeah, I'm not sure why I didn't finish the Adventure one either. I think because I didn't have it on DVD or anything. I kind of had to keep going to the website to watch it, so I think I just lost track of where I was up to. And then, given enough time passes, then I've completely forgotten. So I probably have to start from scratch. I'm just going to watch it again, to be honest. Force Under Siege. Hello. Fascinating example of a plan that's been completely changed by human techniques. Yeah, poor banana. Original Scum underneath, but previously wasn't set up to run 2 games at once. Yeah. I mean, I'd like to think, as long as you take into account all the different global variables, that would be easy enough to do. But that's like my naive understanding. Like, you'd still have to keep track. You still have to find all those global variables, but yeah. Nice hat. Thank you. I'm borrowing it. Some employees are left. It's hard. Oh no. But yeah, welcome in Imicat. Sorry, I'm just catching up with chat. I feel like the plant change is pretty representative of domestication in general, but the current farming practices are pretty stand out as problematic. Also, the history of their growing has a somewhat negative impact on Central America. Yeah. Because you kind of want a bit more variety when you're farming, not just bananas. Am I in a different room, Imicat? Yes, I'm visiting a friend, and she very graciously let me borrow her streaming computer. So I'm just I'm streaming in a whole different building. Yes, I have my own poop box and my own DAX save slots inventory. Yes. That would have been fun to implement. Hopefully it didn't take too long. It's clearly somebody else's poop. Disappearance of Big Mike, the Gros Michel bananas, is also kind of a cautionary tale. I mean, you can probably, yeah, it's probably good that we learned that lesson before we lost some like other vital crops. Don't want the newspaper spins coming out when changing scenes and main animation. That'd be kind of cool though, like because you're technically playing a game in a game, so like you'd see television newspaper spins. That kind of would make sense. Trying to keep your name clear, you know, whoever spends it tells it. I was just wondering if 2Play Productions will still be making documentaries about Double Fine. That would be pretty cool if they continue filming everything they do forever. I filmed a decade of Double Fine. I think we've done other documentaries. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought Double Fine, the reason why Double Fine got 2Play Productions in is because they had done other documentaries about other game developers, but could be wrong about that. Reflection. Thank you. Nice Aussie hat. Thank you very much. I'm just can't separate the bananas from the politics and corporate shenanigans that brought them to us. Poor bananas. I've shifted buying gold fingers if I want bananas. Ooh. Give Dax a treat for me. Alright, Mika. Apparently I've given Dax too many treats. I've been told I've given him... Yeah, here we go. You gave Dax enough treats for everyone. Dax has been rushed to the vet for liposuction. Hopefully that's not true. They did a Minecraft documentary. I see. There you go. I haven't seen that one. I think they did the documentary about Notch and Minecraft, and then they did the Double Fine stuff since then. Yeah, because I think that's the impression I got, that the reason why Double Fine got were working with them is because they already had experience doing video game documentaries. The line between 2Play Productions and Double Fine blurred a lot over the years, especially when ACF started working on Psychonauts 2 stuff. Ooh. Oh, interesting. I'm not sure if they were included in the Microsoft acquisition. That'd be interesting if Microsoft had their own like documentary division. Holy crap.
Someone give Sonnevelt and his host a treat. Always with the animals and the treats. Eat a cookie. Eat a cookie.
That's the thing. I've got these Danish. I've got a Danish butter cookies tin right here. There's nothing I can eat. That's full of cat food. I resigned as soon as you heard about it. Yeah. It's kind of a bummer that stuff happened. Yeah. I mean, I'm glad that Double Fine has a stable money coming in, but yeah, it's kind of a bummer that they're part of Microsoft. I have an Asian supermarket nearby that carries a bunch of different varieties. I don't know the names, but it's great to have options. I think this is called apple banana, so nothing like Cavendish, but still nice. I'm trying to remember if I've had bananas or not. Yes, Dave Tentacle, yes! Wikipedia page for 2Play Productions doesn't mention it having a down under Danish. It's a little bit down under Danish. Wait, that tin doesn't have sewing supplies in it? No, this is doesn't have. It's got cat treats in it. So it's the third kind of tin. Been known to finish all the butter cookies just so I can have a spare tin for stuff. There's another tin with actual cookies in the other room that I've been going through. Don't get me wrong. I hope for the stability and reduced stress that my friends had. Yeah, I understand why you might not want to still work for Microsoft though. I won't stand for this slander. There's no slander. This cat cookies are still good. I just can't eat them. They hit a sweet spot of being resistant to current pests, relatively shippable, and some other boxes ticked. Asian supermarkets might have more Malaysian, Indonesian source varieties. I have to do some more. I don't know if they do or not. I have to have a look. The Royal Danish butter cookies. Down under Danish. Oh.
It's out in the way. There you go.
Spooky Danish butter cookies. Thank you, Dizzy. Okay, so this actually has biscuits in it. So I'll just have one. Buy organic bananas. You're generally avoiding the worst of the Lego exploits, so that's an option depending on what you care about.
You want cookies?
I love cookies. Realistically, it's still ecologically unsustainable. Yeah. The sound treatment. No, poor Zizzy's room. Don't confuse the two tins. Good tip, MacBud. My motivation for working with Double Fine was because I wanted to help make it easier for an independent creative force to continue to exist. They don't need my help anymore. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like I say, I'm very glad they're still around. But yeah, I can understand why you need to go. Where in the hell did you get those? Actual biscuits, yeah. Hmm. Don't want to work for someone who's metaphorically burning my house down. Yeah, I understand that. It's fine when I stream, he didn't chuck filters on. I was just used to my my mic that I guess doesn't capture as much of the echo. I'll learn for next time. It's bedtime for this non-cato. Have a good one. Hairball, thank you for hanging out, and have a good sleep. Let me give you a little good night shout out. Which part of Commander Keen is this again? This is the bit where I beat Commander Keen for after dying too many times. Apparently they're famous some places. What do you mean, Pi? Do you mean this game? Okay, so the biscuits. Oh yeah. Everyone loves these biscuits, except when for their storage ability. So yeah, usually people store like sewing utensils and stuff in them. The famous Danish butter cookies. Everyone loves those biscuits, except when they're sewing kit. Yeah, don't eat that. Yeah, I don't recommend that. Okay, so let's go with the model. My pre-parenthood dad hates those biscuits. Well, I'm being forced to eat them here. Not forced, but encouraged to eat them here. So there might not be as many fans in this house as well.
I'm the model. Should I take my clothes off now?
No, you most definitely should not. We couldn't get your body shape right anyway, unless we cemented 2 slabs of marble together, but then your statue would have a big seam in it.
That's okay, it would have one anyway.
Look, don't call us, we'll call you.
Dang.
Encouraged to eat biscuits is the name of my new food court band. Yeah, it's kind of a warmer sound. Enjoyed the last time. It's been years, so yeah. It's more of a. I don't get given them. It's more like I come across them. So yeah, Christmas ideas. Somehow I remembered that line reading, even though I haven't played this game since its first game. I was watching the intro and I wanted to say all the lines because I think I've seen it that much. I get given some every year and exclusively feed them to guests. I mean, I'm not complaining. Dang. Steam Deck is coming today. Interesting.
I'm the delivery man, okay, if I unload in here?
Gross.
Actually, we are well supplied with medium, so thank you, no.
This ain't medium, it's the extra large stuff.
Please go away. We artists are very sensitive to your kind of people.
Pokey just wants to be involved.
What kind of people?
Big, dumb people.
Hey.
I'm no marble delivery man, but rock is my life.
I'm sure that's terribly amusing, where you're from. Where exactly did you come from?
I can't really remember. I'm on the road a lot.
Oh, the road. Wait a second. What's that noise? I believe it's the road calling your name right now.
Sorry, hope I haven't jostled you.
This guy's a jerk.
Too late.
Every store has them. Can we talk to Jed?
Wow, doesn't even blink.
Please do not perturb my model.
Can we pick up this hammer? The local religion. I mean, I'm a bit scared about this being fed to animals bit. So, okay. So, we've got this left-handed hammer, and we've got a right-handed hammer, and I guess I could technically swap these two, but we don't know why. We don't know why we need to do this. So I don't want to like jump ahead and solve a puzzle. Meanwhile,
Maybe we should add a rule that you can't dump sludge into the water supply.
What manner of fool would do that in the first place?
Yeah.
You're right.
I love all these little cutscenes. Sometimes giving you hints about what you're meant to do next, yeah. That hurts with what's going in Ohio.
Thomas. My name is Thomas.
Hello, Thomas. Yeah, that stuff with the yeah, I assume you mean like with the train derailment and stuff. I need to sedate all the possums on my roof somehow. My one tip is don't feed the possums because they look cute. Because they will pee in your ceiling cavities. Mr. Raid, thank you for stream, cool babe. Oh, you came in through the raid. Hello again, Michael Thing.
Hens. My name is Hens. Drinking has ruined my life.
Drinking has ruined my life. It's a good way to give the player some direction. Yeah, there's a lots of sort of directional hints in this game. Like just through talking to people and stuff is pretty good. From there originally it's pretty. Oh no. Hopefully it they can clean up and get people out of there. I don't know. It's like it's probably going to be a mess for a while. Makes you wonder how many Day of Tentacle cutscenes you haven't seen. It's probably a bit. I was speculating before, like much like probably the floppy disk versions of Sierra games, they make it first, and then like a year or two later they do like the CD release. And so these people who are making games
24 hours to go, I wanna be sedated, nothing to do, nowhere to go, I wanna be sedated.
You wanna be sedated? But yeah, like people who just have to write text, like they can have like all these like jokes that require like lots of text. They don't have to write this. They don't have to make speech for it. And then there's poor people that are making the CD version, and they're given these massive scripts, and they're like, okay, just make a voice for everything. It's a lot of work. I think possums look terrifying, like a fox with rabies and mange. I mean, they don't usually have rabies. I just know that you need to paint a tree. That I think, yeah, that will happen at some point because we need to do some things that will affect the future. Try to make a left and right-handed hammer, but it's a bit emote. And then exclude it from Twitch to just modify an emote redeem. Damn it, Twitch, get your act together. Yeah, they did the same for follower emotes. So I made some follower emotes to make them more accessible, but it also means people can't modify them. Kumquat tree. Why would we want to paint that? It's a good question, Adventure Josh. I'm not sure. The voice work in this is so good. Gabriel Knight came out soon after this. That must have been a huge undertaking. Yeah, I do want to play Gabriel Knight on stream. I played it 20 years ago, but I do want to play it. Please enjoy this glider. Oh man. Yeah, I think our possums can be scary in slightly different ways. But yeah, our sugar gliders are pretty cute. I love Tim Curry, Gabriel. Yes, he's great. It's unfortunate. I understand why they could bring him back in for the sequels, but yeah, it's unfortunate he couldn't make it. White sausages, yum. White sausages, no. Possums can't get rabies. Seems not. That's good to know. Oh, what's this? Red paint. That could be useful. And we got a cat. And a squeaky mouse toy. Not with that attitude.
Yipe.
Yipe. Can we go out the window? One more possum. Let's have a look at this. Aww, that's adorable. Taking advantage of tomorrow's council pickup, I moved all the wood slats from my old bed downstairs to the pile. Nice. Yeah, there's a few piles out where I live, so I should probably take advantage of that. But yeah, my family looked after a couple of orphan baby possums. Well, they were rehabilitated into the wild. They were very cute. Yeah, that's the problem. They look very cute until they start weeing in your ceiling. Tinkeray was back for Gabriel Knight 3. Was he? Oh, I didn't realize. Gabriel Knight 2 would have been amazing with Dean Erickson. Did a great 90s FMV job though. Yeah, I haven't played the sequels. I do wanna play 2 and 3 because I've seen Will Bay play 2. I've seen Decap Jedi play 3. So yeah, I wouldn't mind visiting those at some point. It's Pikachu. There's skunks on live kitty TV. Really? That's skunks aren't kitties. They live to weed in our lounge room. Yeah, it sounds like possums. So we went through the window. There's not much out here, but there's a chimney. Can we? Ooh, oh my.
Truth, if possums are such a nuisance, why are they so cute?
Exactly. Why are they? How does this work? Once in high school, possum was in the ceiling and peed on me from the ceiling. Oh no. I'm not sure I'll get right to a good games, but they're entertaining games. Yeah, I mean, I think entertaining is what I care about sometimes. I'm willing to put up with a bit of jank. But yeah, we used to have like a bathroom that was off. I think it was built off the side of the house, and so its roof cavity wasn't part of the rest of the house. So the possums can get into the bathroom ceiling, and some days we'd turn on the light in the morning and everything would short out because it literally weed all around the lights, and it was creating a connection where things shouldn't have been connected. Fortunately, there were no possums were harmed, just light switches. Looks like it tastes like sherbet. Good name. Love Decaf Jedi. Yes, love this inspiration. Room closet. Yes. Decaf Jedi is a lovely streamer, and definitely can recommend checking out the channel. He's currently playing through The Legend of Zelda, the Super Nintendo one. I've forgotten the name. Link. Beauty. Thank you. Thank you, Dan.
Cover, yes to match awesome Xizzy.
Oh, nachos. You're not allowed cold nachos, it's gross. Do I want some nachos? How about, I don't know if I can eat them during a BRB screen, but also I don't know if people want to watch me eat nachos on stream. Because it's just going to get in my beard, it's going to look gross. I don't mind cold nuts. It's a turkey.
Pixel_Turkey has raided.
Pixel_Turkey. Thank you for raiding in. Were you playing more Alone in the Dark? Let me do some shoutouts. I've got to wait 48 seconds before I can do the fancy shout out. But give me 48 seconds. You'll eat them if you don't. Oh no, eating on stream is weird. It is a little bit. If you don't eat nachos, everyone will cry. Oh no. I need to make quality crunch essence. Well, that's the thing. I don't know, but I think it depends on the person. Like, it seems like a very personal thing. I don't know if people want to eat crunch food. It'll be interesting to see how difficult eating is with a beard longer than mine. That's the thing. Like, I always have to eat anything with sauces. I've got to eat with like a serviette or a napkin. Let me try and do this shout out again. Oh, you beat Alone in the Dark 2? What did you think? How would you rank it compared to Alone in the Dark 1? Because you're saying like 2 has like more gunplay and things like that. But yeah, congratulations. That's I haven't played any. I haven't finished any Alone in the Dark game. I played a little bit of 1. That was it. But if you're enjoying Alone in the Dark, you might like Tentacle, which is Alone in the Dark-ish, but a bit more fantasy. But nice work on beating that. So are you gonna move on to 3? Nachos. I hope you didn't get stuck reloading over and over to get through some combat sections. That sounds like something I'd do. Don't worry. I beat Alone in the Dark back in the day. I just remember the whole ending sequence being really cool. Oh man, I'll have to add it to my list. There's an Italian in the house. You have to eat. I'll bring you nachos in like 2 minutes. I'll bring you napkins. All right, MC. Thank you. I sure did. Several people I've seen stream it recently. It's awesome. Heck yeah, nachos. 1 seems a lot more polished. 2 starts getting pretty steep with the gunplay and then backs off a little. Statica 2 when? I might need to do a bit more research, but I think there's a DOS version. If someone doesn't want nachos, I think, no, I'll eat them. 1 seems a bit more polished. It's good that it backs off the gunplay, because that seems like in the 3D environment, that'd be kind of fiddly to get right. 2 had some enemy AI glitches. Any that you could take advantage of? Once again, we have the equivalent amount of experience in Alone in the Dark. I couldn't get too far past the first room. Yeah. Hang on a sec. While MZZ is threatening to this.
Hello, sorry.
Hello.
Some nachos.
Oh.
Nachos.
Thank you.
Nachos.
Thank you. I've got some nachos.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hang on. Is this gonna work? I feel like I have to eat this food. That was a nachos. You gotta say a thing. It's nacho. Apparently you can avoid a lot of the fighting in Alone in the Dark 2. The game doesn't seem to leave people to find these. Oh no. I don't stream when I'm working, but I usually move if I'm eating something. What I might do is I'm gonna put something on. I don't think I've ever finished Alone in the Dark. I've only ever played the first one. I'll do it on my list. Alone in the Dark Son of I've never played that one. What? I mean, as wasn't some other games, e.g. Ultimates. Even the Ultimates, I've played bits and pieces of a lot of them, but Ultimate Underworld are the main ones that I played. Some enemies follow a set path and they get stuck on a wall after a number passes. Not sure if it's a DOSBox thing. It's DOSBox X. Glitch the path finding even in the intro sequence. Could be a Psychos thing. Those are nachos and like, I got it. Necklace. Because usually that, like CPU stuff, DOSBox doesn't glitch. It might just be like a speed issue, like maybe there's some shortcut that it does. If you're gonna eat them on stream, I'm leaving unfollow. Oh no, really, no. That cheese is mine. Nachos. Sakanako, how's it going? Welcome in. Did you finish the prisoners level on enemy? So I had to leave before you finished it. So I'm keen to see if you got it. Could it be that Alone in the Dark was rushed to release because the first one was so popular? It's possible. 3 seemed weird because I saw Mike play a bit of that. I'm trying to download something, but it's a DOS program, so it's safe to download. Or is it? So hang on. 70 straight here. Oh. Okay. Let me move it in here. So let's go save the game here. And quit. And get OBS here. Prisoners was finished. Very cool. So Sakaneko is playing Enemy, Tempest of Violence, which is an Amiga game that Paul played a while back. It's very good. Oh. Here we go. Mr. Woofalo. Stacks of cats in slacks of dacks.
Stacks of cats in slacks on dacks.
So I was gonna show off Second Reality, assuming it works. Wouldn't download a DOS program, yeah. But also just before I forget, but Pixel Turkey, thank you for rating it. Everyone, give her a follow if her stream looks to your liking. Congratulations, Sakaneko, on finishing the prisoners level. By the way, DOS programs are definitely safe. Yes, definitely no viruses existed in the DOS days. Hopefully, someone will make an Alone in the Dark game based on the Ball movie and give it the loving attention it usually deserves. Oh no. You've seen DOSBox Segfault before. I've heard it had some issues with like some of the more esoteric stuff. Ball, yes. I don't know how to pronounce his name. I've heard it had like some issues with like the task switching that maybe Windows uses. But I haven't had it crash for normal DOS programs. You wouldn't download a DOS program. Jesus. That makes 6 most popular clip. Oh no, what is this one? Chomp 2. Oh, this is you eating food? Oh no. I'm gonna have to mute when I eat. It's my pleasure to rate, always a bit typing. Oh, very happy to. And Pixel Turkey, your streams are always fun too, especially seeing you battle your way through like Cosmo and other platformers. Got like 25 levels to go. Yeah, it's a big game. It's gonna be a long haul. Okay, so I'm gonna play this while I eat some food. Let's try standard. And we'll go disable level duping. The demo looping. Let's see how we go. Scuff Norwegian, welcome in. We're just about to play a demo while I eat some nachos. So I'm not trying to be rude. I just don't think people need to. You add a blur filter for eating the nachos if you need to. What am I eating? Some nachos. It's fun messing around with settings.
You look like you were ready to rain the sun outside the platform.
Oh no. So I'm just going to mute a bit so people can't hear me.
How are you and the pepper dogs? Cobber, crunch, 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 crunchy, crunchy, crunch, crunch. We always be together. Together in the electric dreams. May
Oh no. As whoops. I guess you guys aren't ready for that. But your kids are gonna love it. Build Windows, shut it all down. Sorry about that. Does anyone have any other recommended demos I could check out? Otherwise, because I've still got a bit of food to finish. Back to the Future is on TV on Saturday night. Oh, really? I see what you did that. That quote warrants 88 miles per hour CGI demo. I don't know. I don't know if that'll work in DOSBox. I think that is very particular. Someone implemented that in a 4K executable. Oh, really? I'll check that out a bit later. Top tier reference, no worries. Yeah, Doom is cool. Maybe the demo. Oh, I don't want people to vomit from all the fancy Doom graphics. Big fan of Into the Dark by Halcyon. Ballad of the Demo of Freddy Farkas. Oh, maybe I have to find that one. Space Pix, I think, did some good stuff. Let's try Halcyon. If I can find it. It's from 1996. If I got the Johnny Castaway screensaver and watch his adventures, are the Victorian nachos interstate compatible? I'm enjoying them so far. Dope by Complex is always fun, but I think I've tried it on DOSBox. Yeah, that's the problem. Dope is just a mod player for Jugies. Oh. Message from Cosmic Brothers, but Cosmic definitely doesn't DOSBox. Let's try this one. Into the Dark by Halcyon. According to the Geneva Convention, nachos are allowed to go anywhere except space due to particles clogging machines. All visitors must be compatible with Victorian nachos. Oh, man. The place where I'm trying to download it doesn't seem to work, which is very disappointing. We can always watch the Day of the Tentacle demo. The start of. Oh, wait. Oh, I know what I mentioned. Hang on. Tim, thank you for the follow. We can watch the Fate of Atlantis demo. Assuming it works.
Dr. Uberman, fantastic news.
Coroner, at last!
See what Herr Jones has kindly provided?
What on earth?
Isn't it amazing?
You fool! You come back to show me this prehistoric knick-knack?
Herr Doctor, I believe this knick-knack, as you call it, comes from the lost city.
Then we have failed! I see no evidence here of some magical metal Plato called orichalcum.
Bummer, MOBADS, you crazy old man.
Base is a small shiny bead.
And it glitters like fire, exactly as Plato described.
It's my guess we found the treasure we seek.
I never guess. We must test.
Mein Gott!
We've done it!
Spruce,
Technology
newbie,
of
you crazy
uranium
old man.
without any radioactivity.
There's no
And
that
those
you've not
smug
even bought me
American
dinner.
scientists know nothing.
That gives me an idea. Suppose I place the bead inside the statue's open mouth. You saw that? Think of trucks powered by these beads. Think of tanks. Think of airplanes.
Use your imagination, Colonel. Think big like the Americans. Think of bombs.
What has 4 legs, 63 teeth, long fluffy ears, and a callous disregard for private property? Meet Sam and Max, freelance police. If you play only one hysterical highway adventure game this year, make it Sam and Max Hit the Road, coming this fall.
It is a period of civil war. Rebel spaceships striking from a hidden base have won their first victory against the evil Galactic Empire, who, under the command of Darth Vader, rule the galaxy with an iron fist. The Empire, however, is far from defeated. And many young unknown pilots have joined the rebels in the hope they can restore freedom to the galaxy.
pt1, welcome to Corridor.
Tompa has raided.
Stop it! Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Sorry, I was just having some dinner, and so I had to put something on because I didn't think people wanted to hear me speak and eat at the same time. So I was just playing some game demos. But welcome in, welcome in. They should have done a point-and-click Star Wars Adventure Max. Yes, I completely agree. And what were you playing? Just chatting or Heidi Umar? I'm not sure. What's that clip for the raid, by the way? It's from a movie called Voyage of the Rock Millions. And it's after a scene where the guy gets his head blows up because he falls in love with a woman. And he just gets so excited his head explodes. And that scene is when he's just put his head back on and he comes back and it's like, I'm back, everybody. And he does like a little dance on the tractor. It's super weird. Most gun games use Control W as a win shortcut. Too lazy to check, but I think it's an entry-level feature. Well, it definitely crashes the demo. Rebel software you can choose to be male or female pilot. You can only be male and say boo. In what situation? We actually did, but some of them won't believe us. Did we? It's more of a joke. So like the whole point of winning, like say Monkey Island, is what's that about my mic? Is something happening? But yeah, like winning Monkey Island, like yeah, if you just go straight to the you win screen, you kind of miss out. You miss out on all the details of like what happens. So it's kind of more of a joke. It's like you technically won the game, but did you really beat it? He wants to be a millionaire and call a Pripyat stalker. Oh, how are you finding Stalker? Sounds like a movie I need to see. It's goofy. It's fun to watch. It's not high cinema, but there's a lot of fun moments in it. Ends the game, rolls the credits, or crashes the demo in this case. Yeah. What is that movie called? Is it a canon film? Oh, it could be canon. I'm not sure. It was in the 80s. It was called Voyage of the Rock Millions. Not a big problem to me. Stuttering, I think. Oh. I'm using Pipeware. I don't trust it yet. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm not using my normal audio setup. So things might be a little weird until I have a chance to fix it up. Did you miss the dot action? Summer, how's it going? No, I was just having some food. So we're just playing some demos. And we're getting back into the game now. But what can I say? Alright, so we'll go load game. And we're at second. So we've done a little bit of exploring. Here's some artifacts that I think are coming from noise cancellation. I am running noise cancellation on the mic here. I don't know how effective it is. Let's have a look. I can always cut down the noise cancellation a little bit. Food and demos. Yeah, we're literally watching game demos. But this is a proper game now. Okay, so I've turned down the noise cancelling a little bit. Secret Linux handshake. Nothing works. Everything's broken. Scuff Norwegian. Yeah. So I'm trying to make my own save. Can I ask what you use to run it? Yes, you can. Certainly can. So I'm running. It's running the Sabato read command in DOSBox. And I'm using a tool called StreamerBot, which will take in the command and format the text file so it removes like swearing and stuff. And then it just calls DOSBox. So it's DOSBox itself. You can pass in command line arguments that will point it towards like a config file. You can also tell it commands to run on the command line. So I just get it to run a batch file, which will get Dr. Sweat to read a script and then it exits again. So yeah, every time someone types say, it triggers a new DOSBox, which is it just seems to work. Oh, that has some very cool tentacles. Hello, I'm going to bed because I'm a sickly Victorian child. For your information, house will probably be dark by the time you finish streaming. Thank you, MCZ. I will keep my eyes and ears peeled. So you're telling me to try some command injection stuff on the speak command, please? Hopefully not. So the text is written via Python scripts to avoid that kind of thing. And if there's any swear words, it just deletes it. And then it passes. Like there might. I mean, technically, all the stuff that could hurt the system is running inside DOSBox. So you'd have to find like an exploit that would exit the DOSBox environment. Speak, hi there, hi mom, etc. password, I like cookies. Exactly, yeah. But yeah, good night, MCT. Any windows? There are windows around here. I have no idea who the cosplayer is, but the very old photo of Laverne that's absolutely spot on. There was I think it was Stuffed by Sunshine. She was cosplaying as Laverne, I think, at last year's PAX. Good night, MDD, and see you tomorrow, I guess. Python is a bit pernicious about how it invokes commands sometimes. Be sure you got an array, not a single string. Yeah, if you use a string, it invokes it through a shell. Otherwise, if you give it an array, then it hopefully should execute a process. But yeah, no, I'm aware of those fancy things too that you can easily take advantage of if it's shell. Okay, so what are we doing here? We've got a bucket with water. We've got some red paint. So I did the Linux port of the remastered version of this game. If you played it, I hope it ran well for you. I do feel a little bad because I'm playing the DOS version, and Cheese put in all this effort into these Double Fine remakes that I'm not playing on stream. Oh no, thank you, Adventure Josh. Yeah, I mean, it's probably not the most secure, but it's like you're limited by what you can actually put into what Twitch will allow you to say to begin with. But yeah. Holy crap! I'm archiving a freeware game that vanished off the internet, and I just found a media file link from 2012 that's still working. Is this what game is it? Is it like a platform or something? The original versions are solid, yeah, and it's what I essentially grew up with. So, okay, so the reason why we're getting this tree painted red is because Laverne in the future is stuck in this tree because this tree grew to, I guess, to time disrupting portions. And we talked to George Washington in there, and he's saying, I will cut down trees, but only cherry trees. And I only see kumquat trees out here. So we're like, okay, fine. I'll give you a cherry tree. Nice. I have a Linux dev box set up through again, maybe I'll play supports in the future. Oh, I'll have to, I have like Linux boxes for work now, but I haven't played around with Linux gaming in quite a while. Of the remastered version, the Linux version is objectively the best, since the others don't have cool tweaks like the ASCII art I added if you use Take on the World as the launch off. Yeah, that is true. That is a very good feature. Futurdium EP. They released a whole bunch of betas and the full final game for free for like 6 months, then expunged it from the internet and put a deluxe remix on Steam for $9.99 for not long after. It's really hard to find any proof that the freeware version existed anymore. So you've got that. That sounds cool. I'll have to keep an eye out if you're going to play it on stream. It's very nice to get the opportunity to form a new relationship with the game I love. Yeah. just being able to look at the source code would be really cool. Like the scripting source code and I guess the engine as well. I have all the betas to press queue, all the final versions and the soundtrack from their website now. Did the Internet Archive with the Wayback Machine help with this, or was it more like just finding random media file links that helped with this unearthing?
Excuse me. Yes?
Yeah. Been thinking about what you said about cherry
I've
trees.
been thinking about what you said about cherry trees.
Pondering the great truths, eh? Well?
Okay, let's go for a bit antagonistic. I bet you've lost it. You couldn't cut down a tree to save your grandmother.
I bet you've lost it.
Yeah.
You couldn't cut down a tree to save your grandmother.
Lost it, have I? Why, I'd show you a thing or two if there were a cherry tree nearby. But as you can see, there... Oh, well, what do you know? There is a cherry tree out there. Well, let's go chop the sucker down.
Let's go chop it down.
I said come down from there at once!
Try to understand. I'm stuck in this.
She's fine.
Voila!
You're quite a man.
Yes, I know.
Yes, I know. Yay, we got a new character. Any tips on how to nudge developers that view Linux editions existing as a key feature?
Mate, you are quite a man. Yes, I know.
I know. Thank you, Dr. Spade. Hi. So do you mean, Venture Josh, like encouraging developers to continue making Linux editions or just to make one altogether? Most of the stuff was on the Wayback Machine, but the website used bit.ly URL shortener and the files were hosted on Dropbox, so I had to really dig to find the URL to point the Wayback Machine to. Oh man, nice work. Because yeah, usually once it goes to like MediaFire, then that's it. Like it's probably lost if MediaFire isn't still hosting it. The only thing that was missing from was the soundtrack, but I got that from a MediaFire link someone on YouTube re-uploaded 10 years ago. Oh man. It is good work. As in, how do you invite devs to pursue Linux, or how do you solicit body work? Yeah, I enjoy late night deep dives like this. I remember, like you find like I think it was like Trick or Treat, like just finding this. It was finding this adventure game that was kind of a little bit janky and trying to make it work. And then I found out like through a forum like later that someone had already fixed all the issues, and I just wasted my time. But it was kind of interesting, like just knowing the right, like you feel like you've searched enough, and then you just try it with a different search term or in a different language, and then you find all these people that have all the solution for you. Doesn't fully make sense that she experiences falling down along with Portageon, considering the paths change there would have suddenly always not been a tree there. Yeah, I believe because she's a time traveler, maybe she doesn't experience time quite the same as everybody else in the future. Also, it's a game, I guess. I would love to nudge open-minded game shops to hire porting teams like you. I guess it's time and money, because there's only one Valiant cheese, fortunately. I think it took so long in the game when I first played it that it cuts to this scene of the Tentacle talking to Laverne before I cut the tree down to give me the hint. That'd be, yeah, because the game does give you hints, but I guess that was the first thing I thought I'd try and solve, was getting Laverne walking around, poking holes in the Day of the Tentacle, or yeah, and real tentacles with arms. They don't exist. I can just mail the support team. I'm familiar with that usually being a quick route to the trash. I mean, there probably might be people in the support team that would love to have Linux port. It's just they probably don't have the backing of the people with the money, unfortunately. Whoa, what is that? Interest. Oh, that's a fairly close Laverne cosplay, I reckon. Especially with the eye. The expression is spot on. Exactly right, Old School J. I prefer to help people stop people up to do themselves. The future I want to live in is where people hire value in-house with their skills. Yeah, that makes more sense instead of just because the things that they learn for the first Linux app development they can use for the future porting, game porting. If you lived in a world where people valued such skills, you have a lot more opportunities for that kind of work. So rising tide, yeah. fingers crossed. Because it's always good to have a bit of competition with different operating systems. Even though I think Linux can be trickier than others to release binaries for that work on different distributions. Most of my work came via reputation. And I've also ended up helping people who were offered for support on Kickstarter, offering help after already being on board to support more. Do you prefer this or Sam and Max? Both are good. I find it hard to choose between the two in my... I mean, if I had to choose between this and Sam and Max, I would definitely choose Dave's Tentacle over Sam and Max. No disrespect to Sam and Max, I didn't enjoy it as much as Dave's Tentacle. Because especially, like, it gets a bit Sam and Max gets a bit shaggier near the end, where you can travel to like a half dozen different locations, and you're not quite sure what you need to do next. Whereas at least Dave's Tentacle's a bit more self-contained. Like you just got essentially the one mansion to explore. But saying that, I haven't played Sam and Max in decades, so if I replay it, I might reverse my opinion. I reserve the right to change my mind. But yeah, right now I would pick Tentacle over Sam and Max. In the Kickstarter, I have more of a voice. I'll be happy to say I'll be happy to back this if you're willing to deliver on Linux. But honestly, I no longer really care about Kickstarter promises. Yeah, sometimes they're happy just to get the game finished, and then yeah, maybe you might get some of the extra goodies that they offered. But yeah, and I think the problem is like a lot of the time with Kickstarters, their goal does not cover what their actual budget is at all. And people do that deliberately because they're not gonna. People won't like if you put like an accurate budget in for the Kickstarter. People aren't gonna back it because it's too much money. But that means you have to do things like add goals that may or may not actually get completed, and have a Kickstarter goal that doesn't actually cover the whole budget. Unfortunately, it doesn't have Moon Logic. It is Moon Logic. Yeah, I might have to revisit it. Because yeah, I do remember some of the puzzles being a bit frustrating. But yeah, not to say that I didn't like Sam Max. I think is still a good game, but I think I like Dave Tentacle more. I'd rather make my own games than other people's. As grateful as I am for the porting opportunities I've had, it's not worth I find personally fulfilling. That's fair. I mean, you've had the experience now, so you know what it's like. But it doesn't mean you have to keep doing it. There's more Moon Logic in pretty much every Sierra game than there is in Sam and Max. I mean, it kind of makes sense in its own deranged way. Yeah, it's not. I'm not saying it's a terrible game. I'm just saying if I had to pick between Day of Tentacle and Sam and Max, I'd probably pick Sam and Max myself. It always liked its full throttle shot. Oh, do you mean Hoagie's full throttle shot? Or am I missing a reference? Lead people to put in duplicitous goals. Yeah, it's. I mean, I can understand because you kind of want funding, but it's this delicate balance between getting some of it or none of it. Yeah. I don't offer help unless they're already expressing interest in pursuing Linux. People who aren't willing to are never going to have a positive experience. Yeah. I think my effort is better spent on people who actually actively want to try. Basically ignore all stretch goals. I think if you're making a Kickstarter game, it makes sense to keep a very tight focus. I agree with you there. Especially like even like stuff like the Double Fine Kickstarter. I ended up enjoying Broken Age, but they had like a much smaller scope before their budget kind of blew out with all the extra money, and it might have been better to have like a more tight focus because it would have been released earlier. But everyone was learning back then how to do Kickstarter. Work have given me £100 in vouchers for doing my job. Nice. I don't do well at my job. I'll have to threaten to quit more often. Yeah, maybe I should try that. I think if you're making a commercial game at all, it keeps sense. It makes sense to keep it very tight. Just it's hard with story-based games because you kind of have to either design bits of the story you're willing to drop, or you have to like rewrite like half the game just to make sense that bits have been removed. I don't know, and I guess it depends on you, like how experienced you are, how well you are at estimating, which no one's any good at. To be honest, we're the only bit of civil service that isn't on strike, so they're trying to keep us all sweet. Oh, you got some power. Linux doesn't make sense as a stretch goal anyway. People running Linux aren't going to support until the goal is reached, and the people who've already supported it are going to be using systems that are going to be supported regardless. And they're probably Linux users are probably a bit more used to trying it against like Wine or Proton and stuff like that. So they're only going to use like a proper Linux port if it actually works and it's half-assed. Stretch goals really only function well when they motivate the existing supporter base to go and convince more people to support. Yeah. And it's hard to think is that you want to exist, because the people who the 90% of people that are probably going to play on Windows and stuff, they want extra content. I mean, they might appreciate that there's a Linux version, but they're not going to be able to play it themselves because they're already working on Windows. I won't support even if it is, because I assume it will more likely get cut when the budget gets tight. Yeah, fortunately. I have plenty of hardware waiting to switch over Linux when Windows 10 support ends. That's coming soon, isn't it? Because I've got a few bits and pieces that do not have a TPM. So, yeah, I have that problem. And I know you can kind of modify Windows 11 to work with it, but I don't really want to have to put up with that. 2025.
Get me out of here! I haven't
2
done
years.
anything.
Well, you must have done something or you wouldn't be here now, would you? You'd be out in the lobby with your tentacle owner getting dressed up for the human show.
Owner? No one owns me.
Gosh, no owner, you say? Well, don't worry about it. I'm sure someone will come adopt you before we have to put you to sleep.
Damn that Dr. Fred.
Hey, she knows the Edison family motto.
I thought Windows 11 required a TPM and CPUs of a certain generation and above. And my desktop is a little bit older, so it doesn't have a TPM, or I think it's got an older CPU as well. So yeah, I think it's stuck with Windows 10 or Linux. Racing the Beam, welcome in. How's it going? But yeah, so I've never actually used Windows 11. People have worked around the TPM limitation, but Microsoft won't offer update patches support. That's the thing. So I don't want to get into a situation where I hack Windows 11 to work, and then updates and patches are like, will this not break the system? I don't know. Exotic Geet, thank you for the following. Welcome in. I thought it was like you couldn't sell it as an official configuration. No, Windows 10 will actually give you a big warning in the update window saying, warning, this machine cannot be updated to Windows 11 because of these reasons. Which is kind of annoying. Drew a hard on it, yeah. It wasn't like optional features, it's like, if you want to run Windows 11, you have to run a system. There's not enough corporations to buy new hardware, yeah. There's cynically, you could think of it that way too. It could be way less too. Cross-platform dev has come a long way. Yes. I mean, there's something to be said for pressing the button and spitting out like a Mac OS and Linux version of a game, but you also need to test it. Because yeah, you do find, because I suspect a lot of people will just press the button and go, yep, here's your Linux build, leave me alone. And then someone will actually try and use it, and they'll bring up like a lot of support cases for it, like support tickets to get it fixed, and there's no developers there to fix it. Some BIOSes can support TPM rather than hardware TPM chip, so if you're lucky, maybe a BIOS update will help. But if your motherboard is too old, but yeah, my machine is pretty old. But that's a good suggestion though. I haven't actually checked for any BIOS updates recently.
Yoo-hoo, Mr. Tentacle Guy.
What?
What?
Get me out of here! This is a violation of my rights.
Rights? You're a human. You don't have any rights.
Yeah. So, okay, so we can go to the bathroom maybe? Or I don't feel so good. Or never mind, let's go to the
I
bathroom.
have to go to the bathroom.
Ha, that's a good one. Imagine a human using a bathroom. Come on, let's take a walk. Okay, human, do your business.
Okay. Imagine using an actual bathroom. Aha! So we've got the Porto toilet and we've got a window.
I can see Dr. Fred's old lab, and his generator is still there.
Yes.
Gee, I could really use that power, but I'll never get through this window.
Oh. I mean, my current hardware I think has it, but I think it's pretty bullcrap security. I think it's more useful for things like secure boot and encrypted drives, which is more against having like somebody overriding your bootloader and then not knowing if your machine is compromised or not. Threat models that guard against aren't ones that are important to me. That's fair too. It's important for like, I think a lot of that stuff is important for laptops and things where you don't want somebody to take the hard drive and just take the hard drive out and remove it. TPM is just secure boot. BitLocker is optional. Okay, right. Okay, so it's just for secure boot. Yeah, I don't think BitLocker is. Sorry, I just meant like you could use it for storing keys and stuff, but I think I don't use either. It doesn't matter to you at all. Yeah, I mean, especially if you're using Linux, so you're probably used to not caring about that. I assume I was compromised the second I logged into my Microsoft account. Oh man, I still get please log into your Microsoft accounts. I refuse to do it.
It's attached to the Chronogon.
Can we talk to the Chronogon? Talk.
Eyes are the arteries of this mighty erection.
Thank you, Estes. Much more likely to get locked out by accident, detected from an attacker. Yeah, I've done that. One reason I don't log into a Microsoft
It's
account.
empty.
Yeah. Empty.
It's unplugged.
There's no. I can't go to the bathroom. I guess there is a toilet here.
That won't fit in there.
Am I the only person that when I hear TPM said out loud, just let me hear about TPS reports? I think maybe. I just think of Beavis and Butthead, all about TP. The fact that Edge browser is finding my history from other devices sounds like a convenience, but to me it sounds like a lot of my data is sitting around on Microsoft servers. Yeah, it's kind of worrying. I mean, it's a convenience definitely, but yeah, I don't like that. Especially if you haven't agreed to it. You just have to hold it. Yeah, for the whole game.
Yoo-hoo, Mr. Tentacle Guy.
It's about time.
These days I'm running Brave 5-minute line. I believe. Yeah, I haven't used Brave. I've heard some things about it, so maybe I should try it. No, we got the reference to. You have to go ahead and ask you to come in on some. No. Convenience versus security is the age-old question. Yeah, it's more like when things are happening for you and you don't realize, like you didn't agree to it, and I understand why you might want to like kind of just put it in like some small text at the bottom. Oh, by the way, we have to store your data on a server to make it easy to do this. Because as soon as you try and get permission to do this, then no one's gonna. Well, not as many people are gonna say yes to it. It won't get used, but it's still kind of frustrating when all these things are done behind your back. Yeah, you agreed in EU LA that no one reads. Yeah, exactly. Brave is Chrome with a fewer phone homes and crypto bullcrap. Yeah, the crypto stuff. That's a bit disturbing, but hopefully we don't need to worry about that. Lava Roof is actually added an option to force a local account on Windows 10, 11 when you make an install USB. Interesting. If I need to reinstall it, I might look into that. Because yeah, in general, I don't mind like if an app asks me, hey, do you want to collect some usage information? Because it kind of helps them make it better. But I want them to ask. I mean, I think that's fair. They're basically, a bit disturbed with the crypto stuff. They basically pay you in crypto nonsense for watching the ads instead of the site ads. But, I mean, that's just kind of, I mean, I'm all for ad blockers, but that's just kind of stealing money from people who have to host the website, who could have made money from those ads, and now Brave are getting it instead. Basic attention. Oh, okay.
Dr.
Really?
Fred, is that you?
What?
What?
You're nuts. There hasn't been a Fred in the Edison family for 200 years. The last Fred was such a shame to the whole family, not to mention the whole human race.
Oh. Who are you then? Neither is Google's nor Mozilla's. So what are you going to do? Yeah. So the old net zero model. What was the one? Was it All Advantage? There was like a company that used to send checks to people who would willingly put like a window on their monitor, on their screen, that would have ads. Like it wasn't part of the browser, it was literally like a window that would be on top of everything. I think it was like All Advantage or something like that, and I literally got a check for like $20 or something. So they must have got like a lot of money. And this is in Australia too. I have no idea if I cashed that check or not. Mozilla still allows you to compile your own though, right? Yes, I think so. You can compile your own Chromium or Firefox or both. Yes. NetZero is the free dial-up. There was a few free things that I think people tried to catch the ad wave, didn't quite catch on. Unless you're Google.
Well, who are you then?
I'm Zed Edison. That's my wife Zedna. That's my son Ved.
Zedna.
Nice to meet you.
Had to watch an advert every 10 minutes. Yeah, I think that's the one, yeah. Matt Glad. However, the change of pace and the amount of misbehavior, if you want to swap out, makes it kind of onerous. Yeah. Especially when you've got these pre-packaged, pre-built things, it makes it a bit easier. And they're always up to date. The only problem was that they were video ads that on dial-up took even 10 minutes to download, so you never got any bandwidth. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. I don't think I ever used NetZero. I don't think it was in Australia, I can't remember. That's kind of funny. Just time to compile interacting with the rate of security updates makes it pretty messy. Yeah. Because they're like Firefox and Chrome, they're like almost a whole operating system in themselves. So it's I don't think it's something you can compile very quickly.
Where am I?
You're in the ancestral home of the once proud Edison family. We were once the masters of this house, just as humans were once the masters of Earth. Now we are the servants, the pets.
Not very good at either one, I might add.
Oh, get bent, you overdressed nightcrawler.
How do I get out of here?
If I knew that, do you think I'd be here?
Cover, get bent.
Get bent. There's a lot of things here though. Maybe I could make sound commands from. Oh, you actually had a friend that used NetZero, Tim. I was just thinking more along the lines of you can download the source, review what it's doing, then compile it. Sort of a watchdog, if you know what I'm looking for. I don't know what I'm looking for because I'm not a coder. But I like to believe there are tons of whiteouts out there that will call BS on certain things. Yeah, I think you're right, eventually, Josh. Yeah, like, it's not so much that they're kept secret, like, the source is available, like you say. It's more like people put up with it. Because, yes, they can compile it themselves, but it won't be assigned a binary, so already, like, you can't easily distribute it without people going, oh, Windows is saying it's got a virus, things like that. So you end up using like the signed versions of packages, which you can't easily recompile. The open source does mean that you know exactly what that known badness is going to be, because there are a lot of white hats out there looking at it. But it doesn't change. Wrote about your work. Oh, you wrote about your work on export. Oh, sweet. I think I've read bits and pieces of this. But I'll open a tab to reply myself. Yeah, no, I read bits of this. It does afford some level of trust that you can find out about the badness. And there is some other things like reproducible binaries. So if you have some source code and you compile it to an executable, it might not be the same one that somebody else with the same source code produces. So if somebody modifies the source, like the only way you can tell if two binaries are from the same source code is by like reverse engineering a little bit. But there's other people that are working on like reproducible compilers. So with the same source code, you can compile it on your machine, and if you get the same binary, you know it's the same one that someone else produced the same binary from the same source code. But there's a lot of work because there's some assumptions of things that compilers don't take into account. But then you can prove that this whole bunch of source code that somebody else has looked at and audited has produced this binary that is now being distributed by this trusted source, so we know we can trust that. It's a bunch. I'm simplifying it a lot. It's not just fix the compiler to be reproducible. Debian is what I was thinking of, because they're right. They have done a lot of work. Playing around, it's just that you're talking about like levels of trust, and like that's one way that you can have the trust. You've got the source code, and you've got the binary that someone else has produced, but you know you can trust it because you can produce that same binary. Playing around, or at least other people can. So if you trust those people. Playing around Windows 98 recently, it's felt almost innocent. So much of it was looking forward to online fun, but overall as an offline OS, with much of the design around the fun you can have with just the machine itself. I mean, I guess 95, 98, like the internet was becoming more popular, but I guess Microsoft couldn't tie it to the internet because there would be like a lot of people who were disconnected, or you weren't always connected to the internet. Like you had dial-up. So that was like you were on the internet for like an hour at a time. It's not like now where you plug it in and you're on 24/7. So you couldn't do things like have an update overnight because you might not be online. It's a bunch of pieces, been a lot of work to get sizable code bases to conform with those expectations. Yeah, and I don't know all the details. I just know I was just saying just fix the compilers, but I think you're right. It's a work on a lot of different pieces. I thought that's what the SHA-256 sum was. Eventually. It's more like when you download a file, the file that you got is the file they offered. Yeah. Yeah. There are various types of attacks that could make that be false. Yes. So you might download the source. It's more like if you get the SHA-sum from somebody that you trust, that means you can download that file from somewhere that you might not trust, but as long as the SHA-sums are the same, you can be reasonably sure that that's the same file. Reproducible builds are, well, you can build the code tomorrow or next month and get the same exact output. Yes. And hopefully across different machines too. But yeah, so like, which means you can have somebody else verify the source code. And then you have another person build the source code into a binary, and then you can kind of trust that the source code that somebody reviewed is the same as a binary because multiple people have produced that binary from that source code. Some benefits of verifiability and ruling out certain types of problems, yeah. Grab most of my Linux distros via torrent, which I'm sure is also attackable in some way. I mean, well, even torrent, like you've got things like SHA-sums and things to keep track of that. And the SHA-sums would protect you even if you have a bad actor trying to seed a torrent in a bad way. I used to think Linux was a nice secure OS. No one makes viruses for Linux line. Yeah, that's not how any of it works, no. It's not so much viruses either. It's more like we've got a computer that's always online and has good internet good internet access, we're gonna use it for, I don't know, DOSing other servers and stuff. People doing lots of good work. Missed chat. One benefit is like, yeah, if you want to have an evil compiler, if one of you have an evil compiler, the results won't match. Yes, which is, I don't know how much of a, I think there's like been theoretical discussions about that, but I don't know if there's like actual evil compilers in the wild. How long did it take for somebody to notice that a significant vulnerability had been introduced into OpenSSL when someone disabled the randomization of the seed back in 2006? Well, that was because they were trying to fix some undefined behavior, like, I think, and that kind of severely cut down, they did it in a bad way, and it severely cut down the range of what a seed would be. Majority of the backbone of the internet runs on Linux, yeah. Security about obscurity, but now it's not obscurity anymore. No, there are teams of people trying to find holes in Linux and other systems.
What's this about a human show?
It's a degrading farce. That's what it is. These slimy tentacles put humans in humiliating little costumes, do sickening things to their hair, and then force them to parade their ridiculous talents in front of unqualified judges who are paid off weeks in advance.
Didn't get in, eh?
They said macrame wasn't a talent. Pointy-headed goons.
I heard that.
I'm tired of talking now. It's been a long day, and I'm only human.
Even compiler is somewhat less exciting than attack these days. Few people compile stuff now, it's a matter of course. That's true, yeah. Putting an evil compiler in a key place could get very juicy attacks, yes. It's scary. And the key, yeah, the primary the key, it's scary to think what could happen if like a build server or something had that had an evil compiler. Does anyone knows how Chrome updated the address bar and broke years of UI training for no reason? What have they changed now? It always seems to change for me. Gonna hit the hay? Purple Tentacle, no one's. Gonna wish you luck, but you know, good luck. Good night. No worries, Purple Tentacle. Thanks for hanging out and thanks for taking over the world. But I will have to put it back together again. So sorry about that. So it's a day that ends in Y. Oh, that's for the Chrome UI, yes. It wasn't done maliciously, but my point was more stuff can slip through a lot of white hats keeping an eye on stuff. If I recall correctly, someone fixed it downstream with Ubuntu, but never reported anything upstream. Yeah, that makes sense. I think OpenSSL is the problem with OpenSSL is that it's an extremely important part of a lot of infrastructure, but there's not enough funding and not enough people working on it. So, like, people like to think, oh, we need to rewrite it as LibreSSL and stuff like that. But I mean, even another fork has to have money to keep it secure. Open Chrome, type in a web address, then browse to it. Now try and select the text in. Oh, did they change something to do with that? Oh, you can't select the HTTP anymore. That's annoying. So you just got to assume that it's putting something in. That is annoying, MacLad. I used to build binaries to ship on Fortune 500 companies. How would I build them? On my desktop debian box. If you could have compromised that, you would have compromised like any major thing. Yeah, like a local developer as well. Yeah, and
this isn't the Sierra game.
Sorry, Gork. I do play non-Sierra games occasionally. Search MacLad Twitch. You should see a follow button. Click it, and you'll be good. That's true. I don't shout out MacLad enough. Thank you. They call him Bucket. Double click the address. Oh, does that give me the No. Actually, hang on. I might not have Chrome on this machine. I was looking at Firefox. Oh, my dingus. Thank you for the follow, by the way. They called him Bucket. Welcome in. OpenSSL is super important, but its development isn't very supported. Yeah, that's the scary bit. It's no big deal. We just need a system monitoring tool that will run on all the data center nodes. Yeah, no big deal. It's just every single machine node. It's not building release versions, but I was building custom stuff to address whatever concerns I had. And like that sort of DevOpsy type stuff, that probably wouldn't have like the same kind of release cycle. Like you'd probably just be uploading it onto machines.
Let's not bother them, they're busy cheating.
Huh. Okay.
Yoo-hoo, Mr. Tentacle Guy.
What?
Well, we've tried the bathroom. Maybe we can pretend to be sick.
Ooh, I don't feel so good. I think I'm going to throw up all over.
Uh-oh. Time to visit Dr. Tentacle.
Still copies the HTTPS. Doesn't show when you highlight it.
Well, whatever.
Yeah, that's the annoying bit.
I feel pukey.
Indeed. All right, now hold still.
Are you gonna use your scalpel?
No, of course not.
Darn. Do you want to use mine?
No.
What?
I have no idea.
What?
Just as I suspected.
What?
There's nothing wrong with you, human.
What a letdown.
Well, I'm late for the show. I'll send your keeper back for you. Oh. Sit. Stay. Good boy.
Okay, so now we're in the doctor's office. Let's do a quick save. It's one of the reasons I would run whatever I built in the SE Linux and should things. That's very wise. Smart attacker could delay the attack until it's at the customer side. Yeah. Assuming you've got enough. Yeah, I mean, there's always weird edge cases that people could work around. It's kind of scary. Like there's so many different ways that a system could be insecure, and it's impossible to keep all of it in your head. All you can do is like just look at one small bit and hope that it's secure, like enough people have worked to make everything secure enough for you. Yeah, fragmented truth. It could just be a new Chrome update. Don't worry too much because I knew that my level of security hygiene was like 4 times better than nearly everyone else at the company. So there's only so much can be done. Yeah, so you're improving everything by like maybe 10%, but everybody else is like a bit like you can improve your section, your contribution, but other people might not be as secure. But yeah, it's security in general. I'm glad that people think about it, but I don't think I'm smart enough to take everything into account sometimes. So what can we do here? We've got a human chart. That could be useful.
Oh, I've got plenty of those at home.
What else have we got? With diplomas? They could be useful.
I shouldn't. He paid a lot of money for that.
Fair. Tentacle chart. I don't see why this would be useful, but grab it. 90% snake oil and 10% no one fixed the real problem. I mean, that's fair. I think. Well, there's a little tentacle icon, but we can't. There's nothing else in this room, so might have to walk out. Now, can we leave?
Hold it!
Nope.
Humans aren't allowed to roam free here. I'm taking you back to the kennel.
I wish I had some sort of tentacle disguise.
Tentacle disguise, huh? Well, we've got a tentacle chart. I wonder if that could be useful to make a disguise. I wonder if we know anyone who's selling costumes or something that could be a costume. David Alexander can confirm working security is tough sometimes. Yeah. Oh. Good luck. I don't see why this would be useful. What? I mean, a lot of it is. A lot of it can be useful as long as you're doing it properly, and it can be annoying if you don't know why it's useful, and so you just go, I'm going to disable SE Linux, put it in permissive mode, and then yeah, that just opens up a whole bunch of potential issues down the line. It pays to be security aware, yes, just don't have to go into the crazy lane, yeah. It's just like when you start doing things like encryption and then you have to worry about timing of certain things because otherwise that leaks particular information of keys that you have. That's where I'm like, I'm not smart enough to figure out all the issues here. I still store all my personal data and stuff locally and on external drives because no way am I trusting that or that I'll have a reliable connection or that something won't come up where I need to access something and the server is down somewhere. Because I use stuff like Dropbox and I find that pretty convenient for transferring stuff, but yeah, drives, I need a better way to back up my data. I'm sure that's going to bite me someday. Updated Chrome bar and address bar works the same. Damn Chrome, stop showing up. Showing up other people. Online backup seems like an extra backup to me. I mean, I guess that's good as long as you don't treat it as like the only source. I think we're at the point where if Amazon goes down, we'll be really screwed. You're not wrong. You can select the individual text in the address bar and highlights the selected text. Huh. I might some of it has and it was a mess. That's true. Like a section of Amazon goes down and a lot of people are not happy. Physical drive plus online backup seems pretty good. Yeah, as long as I test the backup, which I don't do as much. This is official Chrome on Windows 10. Probably won't lose stuff in fire. Probably won't lose stuff. As long as Amazon doesn't explode and your house doesn't burn up at the same time. So don't live at Amazon. I think is what I'm hearing.
Yoo-hoo, Mr. Tentacle Guy.
What?
Okay, so this goes to the doctor's surgery. If you go to the bathroom...
I have to go to the bathroom.
Oh, alright. Come on, let's take a walk.
Sometimes you get websites that...
Okay, human. Do your business.
I've just deleted my data. Start from scratch. Blank page every time. I think I've noticed things like Confluence. Like if you try and select some of the text, so you want to select like a word, so you double click that and then you drag to the start of a sentence and you think, alright, I'm going to have the whole sentence including that word. Because you double clicked, it will actually select like the whole code window or code box or something. It's really, really annoying. So my habit of double clicking to select like the end of a sentence doesn't work. I don't know if I explained that very well, but the answer is never. It's a good way to fix all the bugs. Just zero bugs, zero code. Confluence used to be not terrible. Until it went. It was the same with Jira, I guess, but it kind of went all configurable and enterprisey, I guess. Instead of a tablet, I use an Etch-a-Sketch. Drift from the sea. Hello. It's definitely not permanent. Like once you shake that picture, it's gone. Yeah, I don't enjoy Confluence or Jira. Don't even own a tablet. There you go. That's how much data Valiant Cheese doesn't have to delete. I can only select the individual text after the second click, which shows the whole address. First click. That's enterprise copying. Salesforce does the same thing. Oh, what? I fortunately haven't had to use Salesforce. Also, hello game dev yet, if I haven't said hello yet. I think I did when you came in with Pencil Turkey, but print all my data and burn it in a big dumpster. Therefore, you say you got to shred it first. People might be able to put together all the burnt fragments. Double click drag and a specific fabric behavior UX paper cut that you mentioned. Oh, really? I didn't know there was a very specific... Okay, yeah, it really annoys me. Double click for me is showing the whole address, but when I click to drag, it's like it's doing nothing. I don't want to... I'd experiment, but this isn't my machine, so I don't want to like open up random browsers. I've just got like a Firefox browser that I know is safe for me to use. Otherwise, I'd experiment on this machine. When they turn confidence from a corporate-friendly wiki into Microsoft Word on the web, it's unsalvageable. Yeah. And it's kind of a shame because it was. I don't remember having that many. Like, it seemed good enough, but yeah, they kind of. I don't know. Maybe there just has to be like another confluence. I think I was reading some people were working on like a maybe not confluence. It was like a Jira replacement that wasn't as crap. Don't have a mobile phone either. No data, no worries. Oh man, you live a blessed life. Million cheese. That sounds amazing. Build my text for confidence outside of confidence and paste it in. I mean, you shouldn't have to do that, but yeah. MacLad. So Chrome, you can't do that. I wonder if, maybe you need to update Chrome, MacLad. Maybe it's a weird. Are you running normal Chrome, like stable, not like the beta versions, whatever they're called? I forget what their names are. You guys are talking about code. A little bit. Assume you're not using any new extensions like mouse gestures. I'm not sure. Gestures wasn't a mouse. Yeah, this guy. Cheese to meet you. Sorry, I'm trying to keep up chat with him and having fun. It's good enough for people who could use wikis, but they want it to become usable for people who can't use wikis, you know. As in, not a wiki anymore. Made it awful for everyone. No one knows, we're just watching Slowball Exy. That works, I'm happy with that. Hello everybody. Had a mobile phone briefly when I was travelling overseas. It's very hard to get rid of it when I stopped. No, don't apologise. I do like chatting. I do worry about people going like, oh. So what happens if we put something in the toilet? I can't give it, so maybe I've got to use Tentacle chart with Chronodron.
Okay, I flushed it.
She flushed it. So who might use it? So Bernard might want it, or Hoagie. So if Hoagie goes here and has a look at the Chronodron, Tentacle chart in the toilet.
There's something in there.
So now we've got a Tentacle chart. So we've got a Tentacle chart. Maybe we can use it somewhere. I happen to know where I can use it. So let's go have a look. Meanwhile,
Boy, this has taken longer than I thought. I'll never get out of here. At this point, I don't care what the flag looks like.
Yes. I think the game has given me a very strong hint as to what I need to do next. A lot of folks can't use compliments even now.
Spruce, meanwhilest.
Meanwhilest? If you need tech shops to use it, it's worthless to the company as well. Yeah. And yeah, no. I mean, there's some training that can help with that, but yeah. Just making it more complicated to help more people be able to use it.
You've reached the Corey hotline. $4.95 a minute. Here are some words that rhyme with Corey. Glory, story, allegory, Montessori.
Thank you, Corey. You block in Rosie Badger. What happens when you put something in the toilet? Council have to get some poor sod to unplug the sewers, son. Well, that's what happens. It's a fair cop. Sorry, everybody. But it said it was flushable, so I don't know what the problem was. Game timer probably triggered based on you not solving a puzzle or something. It's like, yeah, stop reading chat, son. Play some of the game. Randomly picks from puzzles that can be moved forward with, but that was very good timing in the meanwhile. It's like it knows what I'm doing. Corey TTS man. If I can figure out a way to do that, that'd be cool. So if we try and give her the chart directly to Betsy Ross.
Get that away from me. I'm busy.
She's
Put it
busy.
on the table.
I mean, she's given us permission. So let's use Tentacle chart with patterns.
Spruce, son of flagged when.
Sonora flag. Oh, what would that look like? Big hairy flag. So we might have changed something. Looks like we changed the flag in the future. Make sure the official test nightly. There might be related to them. Maybe they're trying something in the nightly build. I have a separate copy of Canary installed elsewhere. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, MacBad. I'm not sure. Yeah, it could be an extension, or maybe Canary settings are leaking into the official Chrome, but I would have thought they'd be separate. They said DNS was flushable now. There's a server stuck in my toilet. Oh no. I want to see the pickup trucks with 10 American flags. Ah, yes. Like just all these tentacles just hanging off the back. He'll be Matt glad when he does. Thank you, Bucket. Science Dan, how's it going? Hope you're well today. I'm doing pretty well. Hope you're well too. Let's see if this works. It did. Okay, cool. Barely could use Chrome anymore. I don't know why it has an issue. I just Googled changing things. This is where my brain goes at 3:30 AM. Why doesn't this work anymore? So we've changed the tentacle flag. We've changed the flag to a tentacle, but it's all the way up here on the top, on the roof. So we've got to figure out a way to get to the roof. Apart from being at work, yeah, I can.
Yoo-hoo, Mr. Tentacle Guy.
It's about time.
Fly up there. Yeah, just move the wings. So we know we can't escape. Can't go through the door. We try and walk through there. It's not healthy. Soar like an eagle on pogo sticks.
Mr. Tentacle Guy.
What?
Yoo-hoo, Mr. Tentacle Guy. So if we go to the bathroom, we've just been outside. If we go here, we go to the doctor's surgery.
Feels so good.
Again?
We can't go there, man. That's the forbidden oblate spheroid.
Not the oblate spheroid. Now, I noticed when we leave this room, if we try and go through this door, this guy sees us. But maybe we can go through this door. Aha. So this, I know for a fact this is a doctor's surgery. Let's save. Because I don't have to do all that every time. Explore. So we go walk to kennel.
Hey, how'd you get out? Get back in there.
Okay, so that just takes us back into jail. Or the kennel. Which is not useful. And I believe this is a doctor's surgery. No, sorry. Doctor's surgery is the one we just walked out of. So this is the kitchen. So we've got a microwave, we've got a recyclotron. No more troubleshooting until after saving. Thing is working, touch nothing. Yes, very wise. I've still got some testing to do for Save and Raid, because I've moved to a new machine. But yes, I'm excited for that. Speaking of, I should I need to automate this. Do you feel 40% more able to wrestle croc wearing that hat? Yes. I definitely feel a bit more manly wearing this hat.
They may be oppressive and power mad, but at least the tentacles recycle stuff.
Do I have a knife? I've got a scalpel. I've got... it's gimmick infringement, but I have an axe. It's not my axe though. And it's got a nice protective cover on it.
That's annoying.
Is this your first Save and Raid? It is, Maglad. I was actually looking forward to it. When I started streaming, I was like, "Oh, it'd be great if I could take part in it." And then life happened, and a whole bunch of stuff happened. But I still want to be on in Save and Raid on Sunday. So schedule-wise, I think I'm still Sunday 11 AM. But yeah, so I'm looking forward to it. Feel responsible for all the links chat after
Look out, get down everybody. He's got an X and he's got that crazy look in his eye again.
That crazy look in his eye again? Again? It's repetition. I feel responsible. I don't know. It's interesting. And everyone's got stuff to talk about with legs. That's a knife. I'll do great. Thank you, Macla. It's going to be fun. And I don't. Nobody ragged on Linux audio.
And my boat.
I feel like. I mean, it's like it's an easy target. Like there's plenty of other things that are better to whinge about. But yeah, I think everyone's going to have fun. It feels like an hour doesn't feel like enough time. But I know you need to you're trying to get across like 40 different streamers. But yeah, it feels like it feels like we'll just start the stream and then we'll go again. Especially if you like chatting and stuff. But we'll see how we go. Wish it was a bit of a free open source TTS for Linux. You could probably get something going with DOSBox. With just debate, sorry. Speech dispatcher is neat though. I haven't used that. Alright. I first knew my Linux once. Still Lasses. Fact on my mic. How's it going? Welcome in, Mike. Obviously stay as a DOS program. You can get it running in DOSBox in Linux. How you going, Mike? Did you? Oh, cancel. Oh no, I did not. Hope your health gets better. I didn't realize you had to cancel the stream. But yeah, Back to My Mic is a very lovely Aussie retro streamer. Can definitely recommend checking out the stream and giving him a follow. Pulse, no, I've got nothing for you. Red Hat, so good to it. No, it's what was the font else? It was I forgot that. It was like open audio or something like that. You're sick, but good, thanks. All right, I hope it's a quick sickness and it gets better soon. And you're very welcome for the show anytime. My man. I'm not sure what I have on Linux Mint, but it's not as easy to listen to as MS. Microsoft Windows 10 default voices. I play with TCS on Linux, so hopefully I wouldn't mind experimenting with that. I'm sorry, not well, but my Steam Deck arrives today. Oh, there you go. Thinking of the important things. I think just a cold. That's good to hear. There's nothing in the cupboard. We've got a laundry. So I have I mean, backseating is totally cool. I have played this game a few times now. I'm just trying to not play it as if I know the answer to everything. Thank you for the Bounder, by the way. Bounders, Racing the Beam. And Snake and thank you for the Tentacles. Player extra. It'll speech dispatcher. So we can't do much else. If we go over here... Oh, we can, okay, we're going up here. Aha! So here's where we get the flag. But yeah, so I've...
No way could I reach that.
Oh no. Oh, this is interesting. Okay, so now we've got a crank box. But we can't just use it.
The crank is missing.
So the crank's missing, so we've got to find the crank and then give it back to us. So even though we've found our way to the roof, we still have to go back because we need to go back to the Chronotron to do some more time traveling. Stack and Echo, and thank you everybody for the bounders. Mike and Stack and Echo and Racing the Beam. So we're gonna have to do some more research. So why isn't there one here? And where can we find it? So if we go to Hoagie and we check out the roof. So the flag hasn't been invented yet. How many concurrent sounds can you bounders make? I think it depends on. Let me look. It depends on what Pygame gives me. But I think I've added a limit. I think I added it to like I set a limit to like 8 or 16 or something like that because after that point you can't hear. You can't. It's just a mess. Like you can't really distinguish the noises. Let me have a look. So I copied all my OBS and scripts and stuff to MZZ's machine, and I think so. The code should still be there. Hang on. Yep. Let's have. Can I open this with Notepad? I don't think MZZ has Visual Studio Code on this. Driftful Sound, thank you for the bounders. And Valiant Cheese as well. Yeah, so I've got it set to sound channels max of 8. So while you can have 50 bounders on screen at once, you can only hear 8 of them at a time. Well, it said, my understanding comes from speaking to blind players of my game and interactions I've had with blind game devs, so it's secondhand. Definitely defer to give voice to anybody who does use these tools. That makes sense. I'm a slow reader. It helps me get through articles and documentation more quickly. Ah, interesting. Okay, I haven't considered it documentation. It's keen for it. It's everywhere. Yes. I'm starting to look like Hoagie if Hoagie was balding. You could get like a special hat with like a wig. So Hoagie up on the roof, he's useless. So we're gonna have to talk to Bernard. We haven't actually done much with Bernard yet. So let's go see if we can get on the roof. But yeah, there's a lot of bounders. I can't remember what inspired me to add it because I think I was participating in like a Keen 4 race last year with MZZ and the GFO. But I think I had the bounders before that point. Here we go. So here is the crank. So if we pick this up, can we give this to Laverne?
I'll just run to the Chronojohn.
Okay, cool. Oh no, Laverne can't make it.
I waited, but she never picked it up. Hope she's okay.
Oh. Made an AutoHog PE script that copy and TTS text with a keyboard shortcut. Oh, that's a cool idea. Do some OSs already have that feature, or am I thinking more like mobile maybe? Hoagie's a hat, so he might be. Yeah, he might be balding too. Yeah. I got told off for flushing purple things down the bog. It's probably for good. I mean, this is a time traveling bog, but yeah, in general, I don't recommend doing that. You didn't know you could do that? Flushing things down the toilet? Yeah, I don't recommend it. Darn bog people. Which bit do you mean, Rick? You can just give items, right? Yes. I can show you if you want. So initially, the game makes you like when you give the plans to Hoagie. What's the thing? Yeah. So the can opener, for example, I could give that to Bernard.
I'll just run to the Chronojohn.
And yeah, he just does that automatically. If they both have access, yes.
There's something in the Chronojohn.
And so yeah, you don't need to like do a lot of fiddling with both people having to be next to the toilet because now he's back on the roof. So we need to get Laverne into a position where she can accept the crank. And the only way you can do that is by going outside. But if we go outside, we're going to get captured. Maybe we can talk to this guy.
Hi, my name's Laverne. I'm a sophomore.
My name's Harold. I'm a thoroughbred.
Hey, Harold. There are screen readers, but they read everything. It's hard to follow since only TTS attached. Ah, okay. I think like similar to what Valiant Cheese has been saying. I don't have much like. I'm aware of like screen readers existing, but I don't have much experience with them. But yeah, it sounds like just using the AutoHog key sounds useful for auto TTS. Toilet access is a human right. Gosh darn. What are you guys waiting for?
What are you guys waiting for?
We're all waiting for the human show to begin, of course. If your owner's going to enter you, they'd better get you some name tags quick. But then again, why bother? My owner says I'm going to win. I'm the most beautiful human there is.
Oh, what happened to DOSBox there? It was not happy with That's the whole reason he has a poop box. That's true. There is a poop box there. In one of TTS, it sounds like the nanny. Like the nanny herself, or the theme song to the nanny. Like it would just turn everything into part of the song. That'd be kind of cool.
Is your hair naturally blue?
Natural? Oh gosh, this took several very expensive sessions at a posh grooming salon. I've got the hair competition in the bag.
The titular character, the nanny, Mrs. Nanny. Okay,
Hey,
fair enough.
hold that thought. I got a boogie.
Show up what we're doing. I think you can train TTS, but like there's like AI voice like tools now. I don't have much experience with it, but I think you can train it like if you have enough audio. But yeah.
Hold it!
Hold it.
Humans aren't allowed to roam free here. I'm taking you back to the kennel.
I wish I had some sort of tentacle disguise.
I'm working on it, Laverne. I'm working on it. Okay.
Yoo-hoo, Mr. Tentacle Guy.
What?
There is, and it's in my backlog to play with such a thing. Mr. Sheffield. Oh yeah, Mr. Sheffield. I cannot do a nanny voice.
I have to go to the bathroom.
Oh, alright. Come on, let's take a walk.
Let's take a walk.
Okay, human, do your business.
I have to look that up. I think I've had I think someone's like put like Kanye West or something through that. Okay, so now I can use Crank with Laverne.
Use the Chronojon.
That screen tear. Oh no. Sorry about any screen tear. I might have to look into it. Oh, VSync doesn't quite make sense for DOSBox because VGA is running at like 70 Hz. And I know some people have like fancy LCDs, but usually LCDs are running at like 60 Hz. So real-time voice cloning. Look at that later. Clone a voice in 5 seconds to generate arbitrary speech in real time. Oh, interesting. Okay, so now we've got a Crank. So now maybe we can get that flag down.
Yoo-hoo, Mr. Tentacle Guy.
It's about time.
There's a service TTS monster or something. There are things like through Stream Elements does TTS, and then there's things that Google and Amazon provide via an API as well.
Mr. Tentacle Guy.
What?
And Windows itself has a text-to-speech, which I don't think many people uses. It has limits. There's a streamer I watch that uses Monster. I haven't used Monster myself. Is that the one that does different celebrity voices? My monitor was running at 30 Hz till I changed to the HDMI version of the monitor. Now it runs at 60. Oh, running at 30 Hz. Oh, that'd be that'd be interesting. I mean, I guess it'd be fine for video.
Ooh, I don't feel so good.
You can make Donald Trump argue with Kanye. Oh, okay. I wonder if they constantly retrain it, or they put in enough text and speech and they're like, yeah, that's good enough. Hans Kanye. My name is Hans. Yeah, I was just thinking, because I remember the Kanye one, because I think Rick has that for his Hans. Whoop. Alright, so now use Crank with the Cranky box. Use Crank. David Attenborough, Morgan Freeman. Oh yeah, I think Badger Tail. She uses a David Attenborough one, which is funny. I don't want to give, I want to guess. Pick up flag. Yes. Okay, cool. I've now got a flag.
One size fits all.
So use flag. Oh, I just have to use it. You want Ron Howard. Oh, just so you can do like an Arrested Development like introduction. Narration. That's one attractive tentacle. Yes. Okay.
There's no way to open it. Why would I want to get through there anyway? It's a 2-story drop to the showroom floor.
Alright, I won't do that then. As Opie or from what movie, MacBad? I just assumed it would, meanwhile.
Tell me, Lieutenant, how do you really feel about humans?
Honestly, sir, I think they're filthy, obscene, foul, sickening, like the stuff in your eyes when you wake up, like the wax that builds up behind your suction cups after a few days. Like...
That's enough, son. I just wanted to be sure you weren't one of those humanist sympathizers. What with this ridiculous human show going on here, there's humophiles everywhere.
I'm no humophile, sir.
That's good. Now let me tell you about a little plan I have.
I forget, do we learn the plan? Like, what was his plan that he was planning? Like, he doesn't know about all the time travel stuff. So now, if we're lucky, yeah. So now we can walk around the front yard with no problem at all. But yeah, he did the narration of Arrested Development. I don't know how that came about, but his voice seemed tied to the show since that happened.
He was scratching his back on the fence, I think.
I debated rewatching Arrested Development because it's leaving Netflix, and I never saw the new seasons, but I decided to watch Dark instead. I have not gone through the new Netflix stuff. I watched the original Arrested Development, and I enjoyed the first couple of seasons. I think it's diminishing returns. So I think, personally, I think you could probably safely not watch the new Arrested Development. You're not missing much. There's one streamer I watch sometimes, they made an AI TTS voice of her own voice. It's pretty close. Oh, interesting. You can you just get someone to narrate the game and you're just like sitting back going, I don't have to speak. I never noticed how monobrowphobic this game is until now. Monobrowphobic. Oh, did I miss something? The original seasons and the new seasons are both Netflix. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know why they're doing that, but yeah. But I think don't feel like you're missing much by not watching the new season. That's all I'm trying to reassure you. The evil tentacles have monobrows. Oh, that's true. Although in fairness, they've only got really one eye, and it's kind of like a tentacle. it's like a sucker. So it's not like they have two eyes and two brows. They're just like they have a monobrow because there's literally only one brow. Noel and Liam Gallagher actually petitioned to have this game banned in the UK. Can we visit down here?
Sorry, I'm under strict orders from Tentacle number 1, the Almighty Elder, the Grand Poobah Purple Tentacle, not to let anyone near this clock.
Oh.
But I have rights. I'm a tentacle.
And a darned attractive one, I might add.
Oh my.
But no one gets to this clock while I'm here. And unless I have to go chase down some escaped humans, I'm glued to this spot.
Cover, the Grand Puma is the name of my new GGO interview.
You're talking to the wrong people. We like it here. We're celebrities.
Okay, so these guys aren't going out. So we... Hello, Zeddy, how's it going? Oh, you're playing Power Simulator again? Please report all Bigfoot sightings. Well, there would be a few in Sam and Max, but we're playing Dave Tentacle. Not as many Bigfoot.
Stupid Tentacle.
Oh, poor Tentacle. But yeah, I played Dave's Tentacle in the past, so I'm just I'm playing it as if I don't know all the solutions ahead of time. Dave has Tentacle. Thank you, Les. What have we got around here? We've got a bench.
Looks comfortable.
Yeah, welcome in, Zeddy. Zeddy's a fellow stream, retro. Oh, no, not retro stream, but they play kind of more RPGs and indie games and things, and stuff like Car Wash Simulator. So definitely give Zeddy's channel a follow. I love this puzzle. Wine does taste like vinegar. Sometimes retro-ish. Yeah, retro adjacent. I don't want to put pigeonholing too much. They're playing Stalker. That's all. That's true. That's true. And you're playing Arx Vitalis, which is unfortunately retro now too. Yeah, there's a lot of good puzzles in here that you don't see many good time travel puzzles, and this uses the time travel mechanic in a few interesting ways.
It's a dented old can. There's a plaque here about it. In commemoration of the Constitutional Convention, interred by Thomas Jefferson, A.D. 1790. Run over by a plow, A.D. 1795. Sorry about the dents.
What if we have coleslaw and hot dogs? I'm not sure it's morally correct. I mean, I'd try it. But yeah, my go-to is usually like mustard and a bit of tomato. Maybe some onions if I'm feeling fancy.
It looks like a poodle I once knew. How decorative. I can't do it with my bare hands.
Fine, we won't do it. So what's this? We've got an ice machine.
Closed. That ice looks incredibly old. It opens automatically. Hello, my silent gauze-wrapped friend.
Hello there.
I've got to get power to my chronojohn.
How does she know about the hamster generator?
I might be able to use the hamster generator in the basement.
Have you ever talked to Ed's computer yet? I love that line. Oh, haven't tried that yet.
How am I going to get rid of the tentacle by the clock?
Try to overpower him, that's not gonna work. He must have something better to do.
He must have something better to do.
He does.
My, those are nice clothes you're wearing. Is that what the well-dressed Egyptian wore? I really should go now. Call me sometime, okay?
Because we haven't really explored much as Bernard yet. Because we've got this guy, Uzo the Clown.
You looking at me? Are you looking at me? Then who are you looking at, huh? I asked you a question. Okay, clown, that does it. I hate that clown.
This clown sucks. We should kill him. Let's try what Les is suggesting. Here's an ice machine here too. Talk to the computer. So if we go in here, so we haven't had a good exploration of this whole place, this whole house in this time period yet.
Hey, aren't you Weird Ed Edison, the paramilitary nut?
Why, yes, Hey, do I know you?
Yeah, I'm Bernard Bernoulli. I broke into your house 5 years ago, kidnapped your hamster, broke into your piggy bank.
Are you winning, champ? A little bit fun. So
No, it doesn't ring a bell, but I can't remember much about that period anyway. My psychotherapist thinks something traumatic happened to me back then that I'm blocking out.
So I wonder if that means the hamster is canon. I never knew Bernard's last name. Well, now you know. Now you know.
Open up, Ed. Come on, share the pain with Bernie.
I'm much better now. I don't have those bad thoughts anymore. Now I collect stamps.
The problem with Ed's lamp here, I think it's a lamp, is it looks like it's part of his head, and he's just got like a long ponytail. I always get tricked by that bit.
That's quite a nice collection. Can I have it?
No. I mean, no. They mean a lot to me. Sometimes I think they're the only friends I've got.
That's not part of his head?
Ed, he's got a lamp for a head.
Fairly sure that's not his hair, because this doesn't move, this bit. So you can kind of tell that his hair is here. Elvis hairstyle, yeah. Ed, he's got a lamp for a head. Poor Ed.
How are the folks?
Well, Dad's in the basement doing an experiment. Mom's in the next room spying on a honeymoon. Ted's in the front yard.
Holding up a bowl of lard?
Well, it's a bird bath, actually, but it rhymes better your way.
I think the only way we can easily show is if we can get him to stand up, and I don't think he'll stand up until we try and do something.
Well, hope I didn't get you too excited. Bye.
Peace be with you.
Because if we could try and pick up his stamp.
Hey, don't touch my stamps.
Imagine if his head did just grow when he moved like that. That would be kind of disturbing, but like, but it might work in this art style, I guess. And the light on the desk is moving from it. Yeah, but yeah, I always keep thinking it's part of his head for a while. Looking for play the game inside the game redeem. I did consider maybe playing this at the same time as part of my Day of the Tentacle playthrough.
Hello, little computer. I respect you, even though you've only got 64K of memory.
There you go, Lasses. Day of Tentacle 100%. Oh. Okay. Who can we pick? We pick Sid, Michael, Dave. We have to keep Dave. I think Bernard and Razor, maybe? Excellent. I'm a bit fuzzy on the solutions for this. Okay, so Bernard is a nerd. He can fix radios. He can also inadvertently... Razor looks awesome. I know. Bernard can accidentally blow up the whole house by trying to hack certain doors that shall not be hacked. Jeff. There's Jeff. I can't remember what Jeff's ability is. He might be like another Dave. And Wendy, yeah, so Wendy helps you write like a novel. for the meteor that we'll find out about. Michael is a photographer, which I think I forget what he's useful for. And Sid, he can help make a band, like an album, like a mixtape or something similar similar to Razor, who's much cooler. And Dave, we can't get rid of Dave. Razor in the Scummets, that's right. Razor's in Thorpe's Throttle. Oh, she is. I think you're right. You're right. Has anyone tried to play Dave Tentacle and Maniac Mansion at the same time? I wonder, given the same input to both games at once. Oh, I wonder if that's even possible. You'd have to find like safe spots in every room, so you could click. It would only really happen in one game. Totally respect computers with only 64K memory. Hell, I had 48 for the Spectrum. I think my first computer was like 512K, so it was released a bit later. Jeff can fix the phone. Oh, right, gotcha. Hacker Man. I had a 32K BBC Model B. We used to dream 64K. It'd be a challenge. Johan Benali is my great great grand supervisor on one side of my PhD panel. Oh, really? Gotta head to bed. Fading at hard here. Have a great rest of the stream. Thank you, Old School J. I might be heading to bed half an hour, so bad calls for me also. Good night. Good night, Old School J. Good night, the G Fun. Thank you both for hanging out. And have a good sleep for both of you. Alright, let's see how far we can get. "20 years ago today." Oh, you're welcome, Old School. One of us is going to bed way too late. That's yeah. Therapy in his room. Relive the worst moment of his life. Yeah. Ooh, purple. Ah, this looks like the old mansion. Okay, this looks like the old mansion. Whoops. I'm sure I saw Dr. Fred take Sandy here. It's up to us to get her out. This could be real dangerous. If anyone wants to back out. Ah, you tuna head. Okay, I'm out of here. But nah, don't be a tuna head. It's Sandy we're talking about. Alright, okay. I heard Dr. Fred was kind of cute. Razor. Okay, let's go rescue Sandy. Okay, so Dave is... His only special ability is that he's the boyfriend of Sandy, the girl that got kidnapped. So he's pretty useless. All the other characters can have like special abilities and stuff. I first had this on the Amiga, back when the Amiga was actually more of a match for PCs. Yeah, I think I did play Maniac Mansion until I actually got around to playing Day of the Tentacle. I kind of missed out on a lot of early Lucasarts games. First Lucasarts game you ever played, and this was on the C64. Oh man, shut up, welcome in by the way. My granddad had a C64, and he didn't have any adventure games. He just had like kind of cool platformers and stuff, which was still fun. But unfortunately, he didn't have Maniac Mansion, for example. Okay, so let's go read this. Read sign. Softlocks. Warning. Trespassers will be horribly mutilated. No. Softlocks. Softlocks everywhere. I've got a Bernard. Don't be a tuna head. T-shirt somewhere. I mean, it's a classic saying. Softbox all over the place. Dave is my go-to dungeon guy. That's all he's good for. Yeah, that's where he's headed to. Sure enough, don't worry. Dungeon Dave. Are there character combinations which make the game unwinnable, as opposed to what pleasantly mutilated? I think as long as you don't, because characters trespassers will be soft locked. So you can get soft locked, I think, with like information soft locks if you don't. It's been. I actually don't think I know bits and pieces of Mainland Mansion. It's been forever since I've probably finished it. But there's information soft locks where if you use coins incorrectly, you might not be able to open the door. But I think even if you pick two bad characters, I think one character can finish the game because there are multiple endings. So, but I'm happy to be corrected on that. Pleasantly mutilated. I mean, different people have different things. Trespassers will be soft-locked. By the way, there's a Canadian... Yeah, by Eugene Levy was involved with that. I don't know if he was acting in it or he just wrote it. TV series based in this game. It really didn't have much to do with the characters of the gameplay. But it was officially licensed. Yeah, Eugene Levy, of all people, was in it. Yes. I don't know. Oh, whoa. Grange Gillette. Sorry for butchering your name, but thank you for following. Thank you for being my 800th follower. And welcome in. 800. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know how that many people follow my stream, but thank you. I've never seen it. Should track down a few episodes. I remember watching the title screen for it, but I never actually watched the whole episode. I make a good Discord watch party. Oh, I'd watch a bit. Clap. Thank you for the clap, Tim. I think that's what you get for being delightful. Ah, thank you, Fire Broadside. Congrats on the 800. Yay! Thank you for the dinosaur. Wait. Oh, thanks everybody. I'm quite happy that I've managed to find 800 people that are interested in watching my stream. Because when you first start streaming, you're like, oh, is anyone going to watch? And it's always been fun having people hanging out and to chat to while I'm playing adventure games that I'm either familiar with or not familiar with. And hopefully I've introduced some people to some cool adventure games that I haven't spoiled completely, that they're willing to play on their own now. The closest I've come to seeing it was when Decaf Jedi had the theme song as Redeem while he was playing Day of the Tentacle. Yes, I remember him. People were redeeming that, and it was not great. It's kind of fun, especially when you're just getting company while doing stuff you're going to do anyway. Yes, and it does kind of encourage you to maybe play games. You kind of have to play games on a schedule. Oh, cool! I forgot this existed. Which you might not do if you're just playing it for fun. Oh, okay. So I can't actually save multiple slots. Interesting. Okay. I've never seen this. A single save. All right. This is going to be soft lock city. Okay. Let's have a look around. So the verbs here are a bit more complicated. You've got push and pull and give. You've got read. There's no look at, but there is what is. So we can hover over the screen. It'll tell us what we can click on. Because if we just do like push, it doesn't actually tell you what you can click on until you go to what is. So what is bushes? We've got to click on what is again because I clicked the mouse. Have you played Zack the Maniac? It's a cool fan game mashup with some banger remixes on the themes. Is that the one that they released a vinyl off? Iron Man, right? Yeah, maybe. Oh, let's see. Unless I'm misremembering, it had multiple mansion slots. Remastered version of Day of Tentacle. Ah, man. Playing the wrong version. So we've got a front door. We've got a doorbell. And we've got a door mat. And then we've got some stuff here. We've got some bushes. So maybe we can try and pull the bushes. The vinyl record didn't get enough orders to get produced, unfortunately. Boo. The whole album is available on Bandcamp. Bandcamp is fantastic. A doormat glad. Hey, we've got a what is this? But what is grading? So now we open the grading. Can't budget. It's rusted shut. Whatever it is, it's great. Thank you, guys. And they've got a mailbox here. So we've got a flag, a mailbox. So does it still happen in America where, like, do mailboxes have flags? That's still their mail. Yeah, there's nothing there. Like, do letterboxes in America have flags? And if you raise the flag, is that just to let you know that you've got mail in there, or is it to let the mailman know that they can pick mail from your house and deliver it? It's like, does mail just go in one direction? Does that make sense? So some do, yes. Okay. Let's try use doorbell. Oh, the doorbell. Here we go. He's Mr. Weird Ed. I wonder if that's my package. Oh my. Flag means there is mail for the mail person to pick up. One later, thank you. Also, hello. Does that save? Oh, it does. Cool. So does that mean the mail person will actually pick up mail from the house? That's not a thing in Australia, as far as I know. We have to go to a mailbox. My parents live out on a country road and the mailbox is at the end of a long driveway. The letter carrier raises the flag to let them know the mail's been delivered. Okay, so it works both ways, it seems. When we moved to Tasmania, we leave a red ribbon hanging from the mailbox to get stuff picked up sent. Right, so it actually happened in Tasmania too? Oh man. Okay, so that sounds like it was not in the city areas, that was a bit further out there. Mail person listed to show there's mail, and you raise it to show there's something to send out, if I remember correctly. Yeah, yeah. So it makes sense for getting mail. I've never had it happen for me I've never had a mailbox with a flag in it. I didn't know you could actually get the mail delivery person to pick it up again. A friend of mine once told someone his nickname at school was Doormat, completely forgetting it was people who only knew us by comedy aliases and only knew him as Bill. Hang on, what? If they need to send mail, they have to drive to post office box. The carrier doesn't collect mail from the box. Yeah, that's what I thought. We have to go all the way to the post Australia Post then, even. Yeah, all the way. Yeah. In America, we fire 3 bullets into the air to tell the mailman to take the outcome. Maybe that's the thing in the US, I'm not sure. Yeah, it's because I was interested about the flag because it sounds like there's communications happening in both directions. Chun Li, somewhere in the middle of the state with a population of like 200, including surrounding farms and stuff. Super rural. Yeah, okay. That makes sense that they might have like different rules, especially if you're not near Australia Post. So we just press the doorbell and we've got to wait for Ed to come by. So it sounds like this might be a way to distract him if we need to get him out of his room. Chudley, only raised fireball can get past those kicks. Our letterbox was on a different street, half a click from my house. A different street? That's crazy. Hello. Can't you read the sign? Get out of here. Huh. Okay, now I'm off to bed. Had to wait for next card to sync some stuff. Have a good night. No worries, old school Jane. Have another good night. I might be heading off to bed soon too. I think I'm the only one left awake in the house. So I think there's a doormat. So let's try to move the doormat. That didn't work. Let's try and pull. I mean, you're standing on the doormat. Here we go. Pick up keys. Yeah, have a good sleep, Mr. J. Our street was unsealed off another unsealed street. Our mailboxes, all of us were on the sealed street. that connects to. Gotcha. That makes sense for the poor postie. So their bike or van doesn't fall apart. So unlock door. Front door with key. Yes. Okay, so we're in. Hacker man. So let's save again. Breaking and entering. I mean, the key was there. Game was saved. Continue playing. So, okay, we've got a door here. Bass inequitable. Alright. What's down here? Oh. I keep wanting to look at things, but there's no look at. There's just what is. So there's a what is a flashlight? There's a microwave oven. I'm sure there's nothing to do with that. What is a stove? A very dull knife. A lot of some food. I got you. Crap. You're lucky you're not a boy, or you'd be in big trouble now. Good old kitchen chainsaw. Yes, the most important item in the game, the chainsaw. Okay, so I mean, we could get Dave, because eventually we're going to have a kid stuck in the dungeon. Don't need to, let's just have a little bit of an explore first. We've got another door here. Can we open this door? There's no handle here. For a good time. Cool, Edo. That might get her out of the way. Dave. Hold on. Dave. Can I open this door? I should figure out the keyboard shortcuts. Here we go. Because it's probably be quicker. So now we've got a radio. What is old-fashioned radio? What is cabinet door? Dave is the guy with the tentacle, yeah? I mean, yes. Open cabinet door. Ooh, what's down here? What is cassette player? Okay, so we need to find a cassette. Well, my dear, hope you're having fun. Some early cutscene work. Within minutes, it'll all be over. Dave, Tentacle. If you hooked up to my machine, getting your pretty brain sucked out. No. Always wonder why it's called Dave of the town. Oh, you'll never get away with this. Get out. Dave and his friends will rescue me. You and your meteor can eat slime. That's what she thinks. Oh, Dave. Help me, Dave. You're my only hope. Dungeon Dave. Okay, now we've got another room here. Oh, this is one of these, it's a dark room. Lucasarts really loves this puzzle where you've got to find something to click on. So we've got a staircase, and then they've got a lamp here. So let's turn on lamp. Hooray, now we can see. Pixel hunting in the dark. That puzzle, pixel hunting in the dark, happens in a few rooms in Maniac Mansion. Fate of Atlantis has a similar puzzle, but they've got a wrinkle. You're in a dark room. You need the light switch to see. Yes. But Fate of Atlantis had a wrinkle in that you still had to find like a light switch or something. I think in 2 rooms. But your eyes would adjust to the darkness.
You were in the dark room. Switch to see.
Thank you, Tim. So you can't attack the darkness, but your eyes do get used to the darkness. And eventually, if you don't want to pixel hunt, in the dark. You can actually kind of eventually see, albeit still dark, what you meant to click on. Cursor Hunt was prominent in early LucasArts games. Yeah, unfortunately. I attack the gazebo. Goblins 3 has a turn the lights on puzzle, but it's much nicer than the LucasArts ones in my opinion. Oh, interesting. I haven't played Goblins 3 is the one of the Goblins I haven't played. I was playing Attack of the Tsar Bargain Attack. Ooh. And there's a room where you can turn the light on and off, but it actually made no difference.
Struth pipes are the arteries of this mighty erection.
Thank you, Sean. I think.
Pipes are the arteries of this mighty erection.
In Atlantis, you can make out some forms. Yeah, it takes no damage. Making it gradually brighten is neat. Yeah, they're kind of making it a bit more interesting. So I guess there was people who didn't like doing the pixel hunt. They could they find other ways to make it easier. When I grow up, I want to be blonde.
Hi, this is Corey. I hope you and I can get married someday.
Oh my God. Thank you for that, bud. So I think it is 11:30, and my voice is starting to go a little bit. So we're going to telephone. So maybe if we ever found Edna's number, give her a call. And then we've got all these books that I probably have to search through. It's Replicating Reality, which can be neat to explore in code. Yes. Oh, you mean like the light, that your eyes getting used to the light? Yeah, like you're not just a human that is using objects on other objects to solve your puzzles. You're actually using your human, like your human, not downfalls, but the realities of your body that you have to deal with. More than just you can't use these two items together. Okay, so this isn't Day of the Tentacle. Cancel. What do you mean? This
Jeepers.
This looks like Day of the Tentacle to me. Limitations, that's the word. I can't think of the right words sometimes. But yeah, no, Cancel, welcome in. Or is it? This is definitely a Day of the Tentacle. I might have to save. It feels like I have to save in 2 spots. So maybe we can play a bit more Maniac Mansion within this game. See if we can beat 2 games with 1 stone. But I might have to wait to the next stream. So normally I would stream on Saturday, but Sega Raid, which is a charity I'm going to be participating in, is going to be on that day. So I might stream a little bit beforehand, and then I'll raid in, or maybe I'll just give people a chance to just go to the stream directly. But I do want to give them a chance to. I don't want to I don't feel like I'm going to take many viewers away, but I don't want to be taking. I'd rather people watch the Save Raid than come to my stream. Even forward, Mania Mansion inside Dave Temple. Yes. But yeah, it's going to be really cool. We're going to be playing Fallout 1 and 2 and Tactics. And Fire Broadside will definitely be streaming as well. So check out the schedule and see if you can recognize some streamers there. I believe I'm going to be on Sunday 11 AM. I have to double check the time because there's a bit of confusion, but I think it should still. I think my time hasn't changed now. There is a 0% chance we're getting to Tactics. I hope so. I don't want to play Tactics, to be honest. 1 and 2 I'll be happy to play. I've got to make sure it works on this computer. But yeah, let's go to the big old Sonobo view. So yeah, I'm Sonobo, and I'm gonna find someone to raid. Tactics was a time. That's the one Fallout I haven't played. Let's have a look. Let's. Here we go. Let's go.
Go to bed, fucking.
Go to bed, effin. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Greg. Thanks for streaming and being Sonobo. Also, thank you for hanging out. I do enjoy that type of game. I'm not mega keen to play it again. That's not a ringing endorsement, but yeah, that's fair. And it'd be interesting to see if we can finish even one game. See, Eddie, thank you for hanging out as well. Picking up from someone else's save seems like a challenge. Yeah, I think a lot of the game. Oh, Rogan Spencer is streaming. Oh no, he's not. I'm just looking at he did stream. Glad to find you through the raid. Thank you for coming in, Tim. And yeah, I stream at least twice a week. So usually it's Wednesday and Saturday night. Maybe I might add another day to the week. I haven't figured out yet. Oh, Rackline car is just starting. And Ariel is about to play Halo 3, which is not quite an adventure game. Please don't add more days to the week. 7 is enough. No, it's sorry, it may have to be 8 because I'd rather an even number. Oh, I think Rackline car is about to finish, so unfortunately I can't raid him. Hopefully he's not about to raid me. The weekend has to be 4 days. Alright, agree. Let's go raid Greyhound girl. She's got a Greyhound, and it looks like she's about to play Elden Ring, which is not quite a retro adventure game, but I haven't had a chance. You're in a different room. My whole universe has been turned upside down. I'm visiting a friend, so I'm using her machine for stream. We may be able to recognise which friend, but so yeah, let's go raid Greyhound girl. She's a very fairly lovely streamer. She's been playing. She plays like a lot of Darkest Dungeon and other things like that. But it looks like she's about to play Elden Ring as a first time streamer. So that'll be interesting. So hope she's holding in there. We'll see how she goes. Yeah, love Greyhound girl. She's pretty cool. I have.
Thanks for a fun stream.
No worries, David Alexander. Thanks for hanging out. Hope friend as well. I think she's getting better. We'll see. I have no idea poop box. Yeah, it's hard to tell. But thanks everyone for hanging out. My brain's a bit tired now. I might need to go to stretch or something. I'll go to bed at least. Enduring my presence. Hopefully I'm not too annoying. But thanks everybody. So Saturday, definitely check out Save and Raid. And I will I'll see if I can stream maybe a bit before it starts, and then I'll raid into Save and Raid, I think, if I do stream. Otherwise I'll be on Sunday. Great gentlemen, hello. That's some cool modified advice. Thank you for that. So yeah, go hang along for the raid. Type in hello or something, and I'll see you next time. Bye.